Game confuse. Alright, everyone. How long did you sleep for? Yeah. Now waiting.
I don't know. I know the first time I didn't sleep too long.
Oh, my headphones are dying. Hold on. Oh.
So I think the first time I slept about like 2 hours.
Oh.
Maybe 3.
Well, I know I slept for a long time, so you must have slept almost as long as me, right? Almost?
Nowhere near.
Really?
Because I went to sleep a little after you and only got about 3 hours of sleep. I woke up, got on, and did I did an alliance raid and stuff like that.
Mm.
And then I went to go lay back down, and after that I think I fell asleep for like another 2 hours or so.
Well,
So
at
like
least
maybe 5 in total.
Hopefully it's enough for you, though. Because I just didn't wake up again. Oof.
It's just weird because I feel worse now than I did before I went to sleep.
You're also 2 levels above me.
That's just because I haven't all of my roulets that I've been doing I haven't done on any other jobs.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, actually.
Yeah.
I want to go pick up dark matter.
Oh shit, I need to do the same. I'm coming with you. Hello.
I'm sure other shops probably sell it, but I just want to check in here.
Where are you? Oh, there.
Okay, which shop would it be? Okay, so that's armor. That's cool. Material, maybe?
I mean, material. Is it in there?
Nope, but there's potions.
That's retainer. That's materia.
There's a trader in the studium. But that's a trader, not a vendor, so I don't know.
That's a good question. Where do you buy the dark matter?
I'm like 90% sure they just added it to the other shops, but it's weird that there's not one here.
That's accessories.
Let me check Garland tools real quick.
But it's right here!
A level 86.
Creating dark matter.
At G4086.
Wait, from the material vendor?
Yeah!
Wait, what?
It's hidden in the middle.
God, it's so expensive.
Yeah, I know.
And yet here I am buying a full stack of it.
Same. Alright. Back to MSQ we go. Just want to get into game day 3 of errors and queues. I'm sorry. Everybody's acting like I also didn't have to go through queues. I just don't stream when I go through.
That's the wrong teleport.
Where did you go to?
Crystalline main.
Aw, Shadow, I'm sorry. Oh, God. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elizabeth, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Oh, okay, that was... Alright. Okay,
I
alright.
mean, we had our interaction with her yesterday, so I guess it's
Yeah.
at least something.
Hey, Shen. Just checking in temporarily, BC. I don't want spoilers.
That's also the wrong
yet.
teleport.
Did you go to the Umaro launch?
No, I went to Defendants.
Pretty weird idea. 6 after 6 months. How's it going? Wow, these stairs are hurting my eyes.
It's not as bad as fucking tiled forest.
Ah, Master Voxel, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Yes, let's go.
To the umbilical. Hey, Elidibus, you big baby, I want my lunch money back. What?
Memories, maybe?
It has to be.
Yeah, it's memories.
Yeah, because that's their old outfit.
Yeah. Aww. It's just memories. Hello, coming in to steal your books.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
He's gonna appear right behind us and we're like...
And the question is, will he be big or baby? Or will he just be voice?
Projecting image.
Ah! Baby!
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Kinda killed your lord.
Yeah, about that.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is coming again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Oops.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Jesus Christ.
Where to begin?
Thanks for the gift of
The
Sabasagi.
end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
So we got Hermes and Hades.
Hermes? Amon? What? What is it?
Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there.
Huh?
In Elpis.
Huh?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Maybe our counterpart? Our Asian? I don't know, fucking whatever. Ancient self.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Wait, yeah, aren't we as... Wait. No, man, I'm so confused by this.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you into the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Are you fucking kidding me? We're time traveling.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
That's fair.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
That's a good rule set to set, though, for this kind of shit.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Utashiro, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
I really like that they said, oh yeah, you can time travel, but you can't fucking change
You
anything,
must
so...
input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Oh god, we're fucking time traveling.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Oh.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go. Go and do not look back.
Your game is getting a little blurry. Yeah.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I don't fucking know what to expect, dude.
Back here again.
It's all too familiar. Yo, dog money. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Oh.
Alright.
Oh, oh my god. We're invisible. Ah, what? That's so fucking weird. Holy shit. Oh my god. They're corporeal and fucking... And we're small. We're small and invisible. Oh wait, this is a solo instance.
Yeah.
A solo area. Huh. Event studio fully by Aetherite-like device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears her form is intangible.
Oh god, they take... Oh god.
This is the right place, yes? Propylane? I can't say that word.
They can take off their masks. That's weird.
You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she.
You can't even sprint right now.
Well, you could put out your weapon. Wait, hold on. You can't even use accessories! Feels bad. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and half mask, much like the phantoms you encounter in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Thanks! Thanks! Yeah. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Oh, God.
Just imagine Voxer screaming, "Hey, fucker," to somebody who can't even see him.
Hey, bitch! Tall motherfucker! You suspect the door leads inside, but how do we open it? Maybe we could just walk through.
And here we are, Elpis.
Oh.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless,
God!
it is our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh.
You're still fucking greasy, man.
Why does he look like Zemnis? Add some fucking...
Satisfied.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business. By the by. Too, yes?
No! He's gonna look right at us.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
I do not perceive.
No!
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Oh my god.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image.
Uh-oh. Oh my god.
So
It's
let's
literally
leave it
us.
be. Come now.
It's trying to say something. But it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh,
God.
the snap. Yep, there it is.
You may open your eyes.
Hey, you're finally awake.
Are we still tiny?
Oh!
Oh my god, we're the same size now! Oh my god! How weird.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
This is so weird.
Without further ado then. Greetings. Hythlodaeus,
I mean,
chief
yes.
of the Bureau of the Architect.
I mean, yeah.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Oh my god, it's our new
And
old
how
friend.
might we address you, my new friend?
My old new friend? There we go. Our old new friend, yeah.
Friend.
Fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Hey, so I'm actually from the far future.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us.
Huh?
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours
I wonder
happens
why.
to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
No, we actually time
We
travel.
are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This
I'm right
thing
here.
you know
I'm-
next to nothing about?
I'm not a thing!
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's
What
Edge.
Oh
Elpis.
my! I mean, it's fucking foggy. Hello. Why would you do this? Why would the fuck do this to us? No.
Dog!
Dog!
Hey, wait a second.
Oh, you motherfucker.
This
Hey,
present.
bitch, I want to have a few words.
I'm gonna fuck come and beat you up. Oh my god! Huh? Huh?
Kid?
Hello?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
A bird kid?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Calm down, you grumpy old man.
I mean, thanks, Fog, you motherfucker. I can't believe this. I'm so mad. Hi, Connie.
I think that's actually just the weather, or not just like the natural weather, because it's only clouds. It's not marked as foggy.
Oh, you can attune
Happy
to
2
this.
months. Also, what are those small
But yeah,
guitars
this
from
is the
Hawaii?
area that I got spoiled on by checking my friends list.
Oh, so it's called Elpis, yeah?
Yeah,
Yep.
because I just saw like I opened my friends list and I saw 3 or 4 Elpis on it.
Hey, look at that. Someone actually has the code.
Wait, what?
Right there. This
Oh wait,
person.
Prophet robe.
Is this really just the normal weather? Huh. Yeah. It is. It's cloudy.
Do they have to give that because he has it glamored.
Well, yeah. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. It feels as if we could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation and the Bureau of Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. a fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us.
Oh,
Oh, well, there it is. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Suck wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do.
hey, Ryder over there, I see you, you dumb bitch. You spoiled me.
No, in that case, Emmett Suck. No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not, you're getting no another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrims sometimes, you think he wasn't a night bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Ah, well, we're making the fucking robe. That's cool. Oh, this map's huge as well.
What are those?
Oh, these?
They're fucking snakes, but they have bodies. That's weird. Oh god!
I've angered both of them! I'm running.
No, we stand and fight.
Oh, look at him run. Oh, okay. How much did you aggro?
Don't worry, it's fine.
There's someone hiding in the bush. Yes, the creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petaludi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds would serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your Aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petaludi first. Good luck. Good
We have
luck?
a cosplayer here.
Where? Oh, yeah, I see.
Okay, so were those the... Okay, yeah, they were the butterflies.
Alright. Well, I mean, can we all fight the same butterfly? I guess not.
I don't think so, because we have to capture it. If it was just kill, probably, but...
I probably don't want to...
Yeah, you don't want to...
Yeah,
you don't want to kill it.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Mine. Oh, never mind, you stole it!
I was about to say, like, did you actually manage to get it? But...
Fine,
I'm
going for this one. Ah! Nice. Okay. Let's get you the blue one.
I already have both.
Oh, really? Oh. Woo. Woo. Hello? Did that not go through? There you go. You've caught the petaludi. Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Oh. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for a size. Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more petaludi. They need only a tiny amount of aether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Sugg speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Zeem's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associates' absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have to have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story's settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh! Wait, you can dye the robe. Doesn't mean you can dye the mask.
Let me see. No, it's just the robe.
Ah.
You have the same mask as Hiplo, though.
If I get bone white dye, I can. No, not bone white. I don't want to look like a piss baby. Hold on. Hello.
Hello.
Nice.
Yay, 2 months.
I hate that I don't have like a fucking... Damn it. Hold on. I mean, I could... What do you think of my choker? It's so purple.
Bonk.
Hold on. I have another one. It should look fine.
Here, hold on. What about mine?
Nice bell. Alright, let's continue. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes.
Oh, I just realized.
Huh?
You guys... I don't
Wait,
think
we can't go west from here.
I mean, we can. We'll probably die, though. Oh, yeah, we would totally die if we went west.
Ah! I love that I can't see the ground at all, ever. Huh? I leveled up from exploring a new location! I was like, what the fuck? What was that noise? Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where he might find him? Well, now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated.
Okay, so
I
it's,
see.
it's the convocation that has different masks. Okay.
Yeah, the chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. Say, Hyphlodeus, while I never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emet and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. I feel like I shouldn't be wearing this hat. It makes me look stupid. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I feel that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight to Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful to help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. I'm going to slam the shit out of Emmet Selk. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come on, let's find our man. Gotta beat the shit out of you, Emmet Selk. Oh God! God damn. God, this area so. Hold on! There's a fucking corporate just flying around. Look at this little. Ah! There's a little bit. What the fuck? Oh wait, we can see now. It's what is the weather? Umbral wind. So it was the clouds that made it hard to see. Probably because we are in the. Wait! This is this area! You know the concept art that we saw?
Yeah.
It just clicked for me.
You can attune now as well.
Oh. Oh, so that down there wasn't actually an aetheryte. There's just so many creatures. Look! There's Kelpie. Oh, I think I now know where Island Sanctuary might be. It's probably here. Which makes sense because they really set it up like all the minions are around, there's monsters. Sorry, I'm just like, I'm so in love.
You're fun.
I like that everyone's also glamoring the robes. That's so cute. Hehehe. Crazy. Oh. Hello.
Deal.
Who is this kid?
I have no idea.
Hey, they have such funny faces. It's a bird kid. Look at the little axolotl. They're so small.
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations.
Oh my god.
Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
She seems like she can't really speak normally.
May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Oh, I need to turn up the voices again. I have it too silent.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
She's so cute!
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Aww.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I mean, she's probably
I
a
haven't,
familiar.
As you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
I don't like theory crafting.
What do you mean? Oh god.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
Just got a really bad thought.
If we have
What?
finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official
The
matters.
shooting star thing.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate.
There tends to
the
be a
subject.
lot of bad shit when star showers happen.
Oh.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these
Not to
creatures
mention
their
it's a
homes.
completely unique model.
What's wrong, Hermes?
And the mastoma is missing.
Who stole the axolotl?
Who stole an axolotl? Oh, whoops.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there.
Huh?
Nestled in the boughs of a tree outside
What?
the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Oh.
The
Mitron!
Anastomas too can
Mitron!
fly, if only slightly. They can conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
He's fucking credit for axolotl that's stuck in a fucking tree!
Two!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Keep him there.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
You're right, they are adorable. I agree with you. I really need to take my choker off during cutscenes. This looks so stupid. Fucking person! Just, what the fuck? Alright, now I can turn up the sound. There you go. Oh, over there. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambystoma. Hermes sighed high up.
Look at the fucking tree!
Oh! What?! He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Oh, hi, cat. Ugh. Rascal, can you please get off my fucking desk? Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Medion. Both you and, Voxer Elefil, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows! Oh god, he's fucking he's... Oh. the immediate panic! Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emmetsek and Hithlodeus when I return to them. But first, with the distraction out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here.
Hold on. Shen, come with me in a second.
Hold on, yeah. Yes.
Follow me.
Oh, hi, I said.
Are they still in the pool? Yeah, they are.
Yeah?
Hold on. I stole one.
Hold on, my Cube headphones keep disconnecting.
It's mine now.
Hold on, I'll do the same. I need to find where the fuck I put the minion. Why is this such a huge window? Okay. To run! We both stole the axolotl, now it's ours. They're so slow though. They're so small. Look at them. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to I can't say that word.
Oh wait, we were gonna go back there anyways.
Ah yes, the constant back and forth, my favorite video game. Hop. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Let us go inside the building.
I spy a gemstone trader.
Ooh. Egg of Elpis. I can't believe it's the Egg of Elpis. The Egg of Elpis? This is cozy.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Oh, okay. Goodbye.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force? Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Yeah, strange sign. I think so for the gifted sub.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down.
Nerdy, thanks so much for
Does
the
this
gifted
not
sub.
mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Nope, we really did time travel. But they established early on that we cannot change the course of history, even with time travel. I'm sorry, Vox, I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Which I think is a very good set of rules to set immediately for time travel. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. Where others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me.
Yeah, I don't like this. Because now I'm theorizing even more. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
If she gets sad when others get sad, that's the entire play on emotions thing.
Yeah.
Literally the entire fucking situation going on in the fucking source right now is people getting sad, grief, all that shit, and that's what's causing them to turn. I don't like it.
Yeah. Crazy. All of this is fucked. All of this is fucked. All of this is fucked. It's all so fucked. Hell yeah. Ah, the 8th thread. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or the aisles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Oh. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your F is quite thin. I assume you're familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Voxer. Could you teach him about Elpis? A newly arrived familiar. He very well I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magic to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, I'm thinking.
You're thinking?
That literally just set off like a fucking slam into my brain. Our world is just an entire creation by the ancients.
Yeah.
Which is why the entire emotions... I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you! Yeah, it is starting to make a disturbing amount of sense. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habits might be suitable, and speculate as to effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. We're literally just all creation by the ancients. The two of you two were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Mama, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? from the Crystarium, I guess. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Oh, no. Monka. What can you do?
I don't know. I still don't like that her... I like, just everything that had been found out now on top of the fucking... You.
You. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try
Not new to
reading its
us.
mind. That's my power. Oh.
Any day now.
I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again with you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms.
Can we get rid of her now?
This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other known verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. Maybe that's why... Hold on. So, I'm a little confused. Fandaniel? Is Fandaniel a title?
Yes.
So, Hermes turns to Fandaniel.
Yes.
Probably messed up, like, fucking badly, which is why he wants to destroy the Earth.
Potentially. All I know is... like... the fact that she can project the emotions.
That is
the
literally
big
the
red
chain
flag.
reaction.
Yeah. All I know is we have a daughter on the first. We don't need another one. We could just get rid of this one.
Because from yeah, it's theory crafting, it is, but Medion is a familiar, which he probably sent to the world as like, what do you call it, as an experiment, and just created this entire like emotional manipulate where probably the flower also came from. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at?
Also, for the person in the chat, Modern Fandaniel is Hermes. He straight up said that he became Fandaniel after the last one gave up to him.
Oh, fighting! That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. I hate this thing. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Ewan next. She's usually in a small building on the west row. I thought he was Amon. See, this is where I'm confused.
Amon is not an ancient. Like the way that it works is that these are all the ancients, and they keep in mind they have the power to take a new body. That's not just something that's limited of convocation. So I'm like 90% sure it goes Hermes, Amon, Fandaniel.
Yes.
Or Hermes, and then into the title of Fandaniel, and then when he needed a new body, he took over Amon.
Yes, and then he took over Asahi. Oh, and here. Yeah. Because that's what they do. They body hop. That's all they ever do. Well, if there's Medion, I see you.
Fucking goddamn it, stupid fucking kid.
Oh, did you lose Medion? You fucking lost Medion. Greetings, you and an apple. Could you make an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Voxer. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them. You know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Voxer. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing with me, Voxer. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too? Shall we go and see? What do you like? Oh, you know, men. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Mox wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so I have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emetsuck and Hyphlodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylane. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Voxer is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Voxer in this situation would only be kind because he's in a fucking different time. He doesn't know where the fuck he is and he's scared. And also, yeah, Voxer's kind to children. That's just his thing. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be unruly creatures about. Woo! A quest with the Spriggans! I'm so ready.
I'm like trying to keep an eye out, like as I just go by, because every single one has a name.
What do you mean?
Or like all of the different characters have names. So it is like potentially possible to run into other characters. The fuck are you doing here?
Why is Kate Sith here? That's confusing and not kind of scary and concerning. Here's the crab. This here's a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation, and can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, it lacks a soul, and it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it's hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I have received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Oh, it's up here. What the fuck? What is this bush? The bush kind of be looking sussy. Ah yes, lightning pneuma. Just as the report said. Though we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle born and maintained the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish the aether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? Feed them? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Here you go. Interesting. Perfectly done, Boxer. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not a soul-defining characteristic of the thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as a pneuma or an ephemeral life form such as a pitaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the bureau of the architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hitholidaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that's all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Mountain Dew. To sweet good No, it's the Morning Dew, but I read Mountain Dew. All right, children, off to the Mountain Dew we go. Wait, what? Oh, over there. Wait, what? I love that you can tell where the next cutscenes are. Oh no! Gobu!
Amazing. is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Why make it look like that?
So, how are we coming along?
There they are!
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Elpis.
Entelekis.
You can make them change color on command, can't you?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
Yep, no, I don't like it. Go away, kid.
That you are, my dear.
You are so mean!
And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. the more abundant form by far.
So
Were we able
close.
to control it,
God damn it,
we could
headphones.
open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
The more I'm hearing, the less I'm liking.
Yeah.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me.
Believe me, I'm not an entelechy.
So... are we the same?
Oh god, no child, no we're not.
Entelechies.
I'm way more complicated.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make.
Welp.
It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
I'm so glad we get to bully Emmett Silk.
But yeah, I fucking... the entire fact that she was literally created as a thing with the ability to literally manipulate the aether of emotion. It's like, nah. I'm fucking out.
Oh dear. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance inside Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, it would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can understand his hesitation. Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem, it began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Oh. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it's released onto the world. And the creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. A Charbdis. Is it a behemoth?
I mean, there's been more than behemoths that use Charybdis.
Oh, is it Charybdis, not Charbis? Fucking damn it.
Yeah, it's Charybdis.
I can't really...
By the way, you got a new chest coffer as well.
Oh, right. Hold on.
It's fucking PvP gear.
Oh.
Yeah, that's ARR PvP gear.
Interesting.
Go back to my robe I go.
Back to my maid dress I go. Anyways, let's go. What?
Just looking at.
That's a bird.
That's a horse.
That's a horse. That's a bird. That's a cat. I'm glad you're fine with the cat. Whoa! Oh, that's what they are. Okay. Interesting. Hi! Hi, Allie. How's it going? I'm good. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charbdus. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charbdus is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimen created from the concept could all fly without issue, but upon across arose in subsequent generations. The third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creature and recommend to Burrow that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance linked towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet is it too early to conclude that it cannot fly? Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go such lengths! You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh.
Okay, so when the fuck are we getting a druid class then?
Yeah. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious and in the extreme, uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. I may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Abbot-sung, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? What the fuck are we doing? It's like us out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius. We have Emmett Silk train the Charybdis. Aside from being unable to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents, and with its adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be, as I mentioned. It would be also for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Moxie, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Alright, time to annoy the fuck out of Emmett Selk. Actually, that might actually be true, Mad. Maybe they are, like, maybe Hythlodaeus is sending us because of that. It has to be, right? Whee! Oh, wait. What? Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to. I will not be made to know. I refuse.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
We're annoying the living shit out of
Or
him.
else Hermes will transform. Right now.
You're fucking threatening him.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
I really enjoyed this Let's Bully Emmett arc right now.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh!
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
He has his pre-order bonus mount.
Why does we think these mounts are pre-order?
Well,
wait,
let's relax.
Is it
and
not
enjoy the
pre-order?
spectacle, shall
They're
we?
collector's edition.
Oh!
There'd be a lot of hands thrown if they released mounts as pre-order. The only mount that is available as a pre-order, I believe, was the very first black chip
You were
or the very
wondering
first
why
fat
Emmett
chip, though, I
Selk
think.
joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was.
And even then, I might be
On the
misremembering.
strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate
I know who that
to
is.
no end.
Yeah.
But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Ah, can't wait for it to go to shit.
It's gonna be really funny if we end up meeting a Zim in this fucking area, but they ended up coding it to just have the identical player model.
I think that might actually be it, because I'm thinking about that. We have to, right? We have to meet him. Oh, right. Hold on. How do I... Oh, just have to wave here?
Yeah.
Wait, shit. Oh, there you go. Of course it's going to shit. They made us care about these people. Yeah.
Well, they're all fucking dead anyways.
Yeah. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Vox and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that the even creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like a fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my precious tasks. Let us return to anagnoriasis for now. Oh my god, I can't say that. Whew. Whew.
You want to know something really weird to think about?
Mm-hmm.
Because of the fact that Emmett changed our size when he made us, actually, like, fully visible.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure in our actual size, we would be smaller than Medion.
Yeah.
Not by much, but
we would, yeah.
Yeah.
You teleported here, and I walked here, and I made it faster than you.
Oh no, that's because I didn't teleport until, like, after I ran around for, like, 5 seconds.
Save your breath, you didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Oh, we got pants. God, I'm running out of inventory space. Wait, do I have 553? 36. Oh, God. God damn it, I need to clean out my fucking inventory. Oh my God. That's blue mage. I don't need those anymore. Okay. Coco, thanks for the 20 months. Tell me, Moxie, in course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? That must you say. Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes was good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon, I'm afraid, it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupites slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, the innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is done. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I will observe. We follow.
There's still one more area of the game.
Yeah, there's still one more area! I'm so confused! Where are we going?
I am not checking my friends list whatsoever until we finish the story, though.
Yeah. God. I'll have to do the Aether Currents way later.
Yeah.
When nothing is in the way anymore. What the fuck?
Get tweet.
The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Helicon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. And with second I will search the area for good measure. Just make sure Helicon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Voxer.
Kind of curious what this monster is.
Same. No! No!
No.
Griffs. Oh, this is pretty. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. The man with the long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him.
I'm right here.
Oh, hi, Ryder. Ooh, another Aetherite. Let's go. Oh, Nightmare Pegasus.
And normal Pegasus. Wait. Oh, there we go. It wouldn't let me interact with it.
I mean, I know the blonde hand baron is over there, but I do want to still interact with these people. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros, her hair is long, but the color is wrong. Oh, okay, I guess they just say that, okay. Doros, that's Doros! Well, now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? Ah, thought I heard a familiar voice. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycanos. I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't, return them to Curtis. Once I submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he sounds, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that the Lycanon slaughtered occupites. As observer in charge, you are the one. You are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycanos would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We created a good many of them. All exhibit the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, the behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory configuration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories so that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emission, Pash Tarat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of our bigger picture. Make rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If your creation cannot properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. This all for the greater good, and none questions the necessity of such routine spot process. Blah, blah, blah. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with all full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. Oh. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once.
Is she just gonna turn spiteful eventually?
Maybe. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Midian, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Voxer. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Midian in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you excuse me. Can you help me with something, Voxer? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Alpus. Most creations are accepted to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Okay. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the trees. Oh, so big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient, that's what Hermes said. Oh.
This isn't a flower.
This isn't a flower. A tall slender tree rises before you. Crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could cover them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Ooh. There's a lot of flowers in there. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine now. Let's keep looking.
I don't fucking care.
Into the flowers we go. Oh. Oh. Then on tall, thin stalked, oddly shaped flowers, mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, Kaneon, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shoots seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're a good Voxer at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Yeah, am I? I looked at a tree. You really think I'm good at spotting flowers?
Oh, hey, I like the look of that flower way over there in the distance.
You spy nothing promising to best common looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah!
Wait.
Oh no, we're actually going to it? Okay. Oh my god. A terrible stench from those sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Fox? Would he like it? It's not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Vox, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. Okay. Careful, there's a griffin there. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. There's nothing. A shiny thing over there, what could it be? Flowers. They're Elpis. Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Enteleches. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Oh. Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Then, do you have it too, a dark emotion? I see. Hermes has felt the same, a shortness of breath. The wall is close and closer, but only him. No one else feels it. Please, Vox, won't you lend them to me? Your doubt and anxiety? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Alright. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, Voxer, thank you. It means more than I can say. I can't wait to see Hermes react, so let's go back and fetch him. It's probably not going to be a good reaction.
Hey, Hermes, check out this fucking trauma.
The biggest turtle. Fences. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished.
Now the fucking sky's darker.
Hermes!
And its voice too.
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Oh, this is not gonna be good.
Hey, check out my fucking trauma.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
A hedgehog! Oh, there it goes. We scared it off.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I could tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
Huh.
Still don't trust you, kid.
Yeah, still, I never trust when those moments happen. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time I attend to my next task. As Emetsak and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycanos. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doris has followed the correct protocol, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycanos would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus is pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycanos have served their purpose. Doris has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to his study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let's be off then. We return to the main aisle. Alright, time to figure out what these fucking things are. Boop. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Doris, you heard what happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied even more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. That's a tree. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Voxer handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If it is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emet unneeding though it is. Medion, yours to stay here with Doros. But Hermes, the Lycanos must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Intense music.
It's just floating.
Ha! I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels like threatened. It may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Leocon's attention. Now, I've warned you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measures, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it. Okay, alright. Oh.
Now.
Oh.
Don't get to use that spell anymore. They got rid of that.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again.
I mean, they
Serve
sure
not
did.
the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Okay, but they could have upped the model a little bit.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
I love these two. Please don't hurt them game. Bad news.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing.
Oh, there's an insane voice.
Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Oh, sorry, I'm here. I forgot I was muted because I had food. And I forgot to unmute. My bad. This happens way too often. Virtunau, if there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision, as such as may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Voxy? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travel is on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis.
Oh shit.
Huh?
We're already on 87.
Oh. Well.
What the fuck was 85?
85 was a problem. I mean, we can't say anything. We've been on 86 for 2 hours.
2 hours isn't bad, considering we were on 85 for like 5.
True. I mean, it was a lot, though.
But this at least means we should be getting a new dungeon. Hopefully, we might get a dungeon here.
True.
Because there's that entire northern section we haven't explored.
From there, we follow the path northwest to Notonius. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitates travel between the island of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's gotta be there, right?
That
Oh,
is.
that's a beer.
That's a whale. Whale. Do you want to attack it? You want to see how
Level
fast?
90.
Want to see how fast it kills you?
Actually, well, I mean, it's a B rank, so probably can actually kill it.
Oh, it is. Rascal. Get down. Nice. I was about to say, why is the music still playing? Here we are, Notonius. The teleporter will take us to Kalimelios, Sephiros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. We'll step this way, we can soon admire the view from above. Oh god.
I present to you Kalimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Spriggan!
Well, an Arrayus. How delightful.
Okay.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Interesting.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
Who the fuck are you? Oh god.
Oh god. Is that? Yep, it is who I think it is. Hi.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Hi, Vanat.
Banar, that we
Or
should
Vanat.
be here.
You say Vanat, okay?
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Venar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
She's the previous Azim.
A shame for one so young.
Azem? Whatever.
You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever.
Oh,
hold on.
You know
Who
I am.
Quick question. I need to know from someone who plays a female. Did they say how is she in this instance? I need to know. It does. It does. It is us.
No. You are? I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Whoops.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. Primals, you say?
Oh.
But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection.
Oops.
I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Well, I don't see why not. We can't change the course of history.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Can you?
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Point and Oikos.
But guys, if you want the spoilers, you can play Final Fantasy XIV online. It has a free trial up to level.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Can't wait to see Azim and then stare at ourselves in the face. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick fingering Aureus which made off with it. Oh, an Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would be appreciating another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Piotent Oikos. Let us meet up there once you've... I hate these names. I hate them so much. Let's go.
They added Coralgina as a mob.
About fucking time. Oh, there's an Aether current. It's really cute how you can see people everywhere with the robe. So they're all honoring it, and I think that's really cute. Oh, where is it? I'm blind. I guess we... Probably. How do you get up top?
With a little bit of heart.
Oh, there you go. Not up top. Did you find it?
No, I'm just checking.
Oh, found it! Oh.
Also, the mask on the rope isn't necessarily a Zem's. If you actually look, it's all of the the non-convocation members.
Yep, those are the default ones. Yeah, like look here, it's on Hithlo as well. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Here you go. crystal. Well done.
Hey, by the
Wonderful.
way, where'd you put your dog?
Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging in my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Oh, you too? Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys had lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. So our Azem now is also still just a fucking adventurer. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way that one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree?
So essentially, Azim is just you're the fucking RPG protagonist.
Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it's time I return to stolen property. If you'd go on ahead into my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Where's the aetheryte? Oh, it's down there. I'm stupid. And blind. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Oh, this is awkward. Oh.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Oh god, there's a lot. You won't like it. How do you explain it all?
Why don't you start from the beginning?
We should probably omit the part where we shoved an axe through Emmett's chest.
Yep. Oh, yep. There we go. Oh, yep, there we go, explaining everything. Now we're all depressed!
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower.
Hold on, I'm stopping my autoplay for a second. I have a very bad theory.
Okay, what's their theory?
What if Medion led Heidelin astray?
What do you mean?
Because of the entire, because she just said that she would have needed a very big reason to go against the convocation to begin with.
Yeah.
So it makes sense with all of the fucking weird shit that's going on, because if Heidelin ended up changing sides and doing her own thing because of Medion's suggestion, or because of her influence or whatever, it would make a lot of sense as to why the current state on the source is being so heavily affected by emotion, being the biggest factor.
I don't doubt Medion's involvement, but I don't think it has anything to do with Heidelin.
I don't know, I just feel because, I don't know, because there's just a lot of weird shit.
Yeah, I mean, right now we're in a state where, I don't think we could theory craft this. There's too many shits that don't make sense.
That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply
Wait!
thus?
No, wait, you might be right! You actually might be right.
Yeah, it's just there's way too much shit. It's with the power to sway emotions and project your emotions onto somebody else, it's very easy for that to happen.
No, but think about this. Even before we went here, we had the mention of Heidelin and Zodiark. Zodiark who is suppressing something while Heidelin is suppressing Zodiark. But there is that third power, which is the final days, which is filtered by emotion.
And if we put the three opposing forces and give a name to them, there's Zodiark, Heidelin, and then, like you said, the final days. And because of how the final days are showing up right now and how all the emotions things, I'm pretty sure Medion is literally the final days.
Because it's star shower, meteor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which would make sense that something happens to Medion that makes her into her own form of maybe a primal. Medion might be the third.
So get rid of the kid.
Which could also be a big reason on why Fandaniel killed Zodiark to release Medion. Because he lost everything.
Yeah, it has to be Medion's involvement because somebody mentioned that the sisters, but the issue is that like you just said, fucking Fandango wouldn't have gone absolutely apeshit if it wasn't directly Medion herself.
Yeah. Son, there's a thing you can. It's theory crafting. That's what people do when they play and watch shit. It's just fun.
In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital on Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical.
Still too early, in my opinion. We're literally dude, just let us have fun. I'm sorry, but I don't care about your opinion.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
Okay.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Then leave. Jesus Christ.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
Hmm.
And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Well...
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
See, I don't know.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
Yes, I do.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Well, I mean...
Okay, Grandpa, see you tomorrow.
Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
These choices.
Yes.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it.
Fuck!
When you
No!
find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
What?
And suffice it to say, I will aid
The
you
voice
in your
was
quest.
Meteon's.
Did you go back?
No. But that's the only thing that makes sense with the dialogue she said.
The voice we heard on the moon.
Have faith.
Yeah.
If Emmet Selk is
The one that
man
was pretty
Azul
much like,
described to
finally
me,
at last,
we've
or
not seen
something
the
along
last
those
of him.
lines.
Ooh, that made me feel weird. Ooh, that made me feel real weird. Shall we begin our investigation then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. The such we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. I feel weird, Akane. I feel really weird. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here quite for some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. I'm going to ask you questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I'll leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Yeah, okay. Greeting, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mr. Svanet. Anything to be of service? His interest? Well, he is an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? Oh, he's a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. I understand that she is highly unusual from... I keep choosing the... able to read emotions and communication directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. But I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as if necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Meteon, you could try speaking with Timaios, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observation on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight.
For the person in the chat wondering, no, she doesn't ask the opposite question. Because I chose opposite of Shen's, and it just replied with,
Yeah, so I asked the wrong ones the first 2 times. Our investigation is off to a fine start. Would you agree? Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. From here, I prosper that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observer. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned, while I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you... Yep, I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Hello, Morble. Oh! Person is being held by Morble. Why are you on busy?
Just so I don't get spam notification or spam DMs.
You're getting spam DM'd?
Well, I did yesterday.
Why?
The scam ones.
Oh. Yes, I am Tiamois, but please keep your voice down and you'll startle the birds. Oh, here we go. So, what is it you want to speak about? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge and celestial realm. Birds don't climb so high that they disappear from view. Hold on. My nose. Others which traverse the boundless sky moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance from above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. My opinion on the matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Medion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Medion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny, analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least? Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Dynamis and Entelechis. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibits properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last have heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Oh, whoops. Did I mess up? I guess not. What did you ask the other one?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Oh, never mind. It just goes straight to the talk of like, because he goes on a tangent about like why it's frowned upon to talk about the inner workings of stuff before it's approved. And then he goes on this huge tangent and eventually just says that he's fine with you explaining for the betterment of knowledge, but then it just goes straight back to the talk of Dynamis and the Echolekes.
Oh. Back already, that was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off on any of that rambling and Mean mentioned. So have you found any new things to share? I see, even an expert in the field had little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone awareness of Dynamis. My question resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project, and can provide no details beyond those which you just told me, which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusion. At present, the strongest link we have to final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelechis which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Midian, aside from our unorthodox method of communication? I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now traveled a great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. I'm starting to think that... I don't know. Very... you know? This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, where they archive all of Elpis observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the tower, I shall join you there anon. The story is going in so many different ways. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have a sufficient data to our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer Personal Research brought it, and by that I assume you mean Midian? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Midian appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late on night when she was caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Midian heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mr. Svenad, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or could you hear it from her lips directly if you prefer? Oh, at present she should be observing a subject at Metabasios Thalassae. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creature hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's ocean, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a real well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we proposed for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azim. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed serve as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. I will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I have opened the path to the sky. Once you pass through the door, I simply walk straight across. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, Galen will be eager to share the tale with you, I'm sure. Whee! Such a shame you can't just go and die now. Jesus. Whoa! Pretty. Oh, you can't fall?
No.
Damn. Wait. Are you sure? You can't, yeah. Man. Peepo Sag. Mistress Venat, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out of the upper skyward. Whee! What is that? It's a beacon. Mistress Venat, I was not told to expect we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in the testing phase. You should be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Goodbye.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Huh?
So there's a lot of fire.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Let me tell you about the time that I lost my parents and my sibling.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in, the heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh!
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Sus.
I need to be right back and get a drink.
Okay, I'll wait here.
I want to turn this in and cut that quest though.
Oh, okay. So the piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conduct that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make us want use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter with the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate of our star.
Okay, now I gotta get some drink.
What is this helmet? Behemoth. Can I teleport here? Yes, I can. I'm going to quickly do that. Hold on. I'm going to quickly, empty my inventory. Keep these items in.
There you go. I'm back.
I'll be back in a moment. I'm just entering my inventory.
That's fine.
Is that
Gives me time to put flavoring in my water.
Do I have it anywhere? There we go.
Is your doorbell ringing?
No.
I heard something in the background.
I literally have my headphones like halfway off. I didn't hear a door ringing. You might have heard my bird playing with her toy.
Hmm. I wonder if we have to do anything like super important to get the artifact gear for this expansion.
Yeah, I'm just emptying up my armory chest right now, so give me a moment. I assume roll quests. Wait, that's for healer. Okay. Am I allowed to say when you get AF gear? Not yet. Yeah, if you think it's spoilers, probably not a good idea. Can keep that here. Skin code. Did I just... whatever. Yeah, that's the old one. God. Okay, I think I'm okay for now. My nose.
Why are you a priest?
Shut up. Oh my god, you're right. It does look like a priest. I hate it. I'm undoing it. I can't. I don't have terrible.
Here, I have a stack on me.
Oh.
Oh wait, did you just...
I just dyed it black, but I could use it still because it's still a different shade.
Okay. I need to just flip these.
I only need one. I don't often use them. Thank you. Shit. Alright, time to pick up the quest. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metaya. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not provide too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Well, I guess I'll see you over there. Hello, Wolfo. How are you doing? Oh my god, this... It's called King of the Hill.
What are the mobs in it? If you saw.
The Coral Reginas.
Oh, they should have done They should have done like bomb kings or bomb queens for the fucking propane.
Now, if we're conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you means to fly? This quite a distance away.
Yeah, if you give me the aether currents.
Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Ah, there we go!
Dog!
My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Voxer here over to that island? Oh no! Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers.
I mean, he was fine with me a couple thousand years in the future.
What? You've ridden him before? Your before meaning my after. Not all that confusing, that. Interesting. This is certainly not unthinkable. But speak of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Okay. Seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, I will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Oh. Note that you must give a good showing, however. Clear your mind and prepare your weapon. I will await you at the clearing over yonder.
My favorite thing about these streams is people coming in and like missing one line of important dialogue from like earlier in a stream and then just like missing an entire plot point.
Yeah, that's really funny.
That's not even like meant in a bad way. It's just because it is like super easy to just miss like small tidbits when watching somebody's stream.
Yeah.
So it's just funny seeing the reactions later.
Like, wait, she's a Zim? Uh-oh. Well. Sorry, Akana. Akana? Wakanda. Alright, Venat.
Oh, okay, it just... Okay. Well, there was gonna be a cutscene, but...
Paladin versus Warrior, let's go!
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, wait, the music.
Oh, hold on, I wasn't paying attention.
My blade sings!
Is this a knock? Ah! Hello? Okay.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Uh-oh. Ah! She's Dancer now!
Imagine somebody coming into the stream right now and being really confused as to why we're suddenly fighting Vanat.
Yep. Why can you do that during battle and I can't? Fuck.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh. I know how to handle you white mages.
There's no walls, though.
Oh, you're right. Hold on. What? Oh, okay.
Prepare yourself.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. I know how to do this mechanic.
Oh, yeah, I do too.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Uh-oh. Oof. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ma'am!
Finally.
Did you just fucking enter?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Ow!
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Well, that was a thing.
She totally did that to us.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
She literally just says, hey, I was gonna kill you here.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Mitosis dog.
Wait. Shen, you predicted Endwalker.
I dare say he has warmed to you.
Mitosis dog!
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
And for those confused, Shen literally made a mitosis dog.
I legitimately created a mitosis dog. Yeah, hold on. Where's my concept art? There! Mitosis dog. Our ghost will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Mitaya made their departure into the night sky. Wish luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. We hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Oh. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the current rising up from below, and give us a smooth ride over to the isle.
Now, when do we get him as an actual mount?
That's what I wonder.
Excuse me.
Let's go! Whee!
God, these islands are fucking massive. And we still haven't explored any of the northern one.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
We're going back again?
So you cannot control the power freely.
Ha!
Worry not. I shall assist you.
Yeah, we're going back to check the
Come and stand before me.
when Hermes released his flock of
Oh,
meteors.
is this the echo
There
thing?
are two ways to see the past.
I think so, yeah.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires
Yo, thank you so much for the sub. Riz. I'm so sorry.
From ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
I like seeing the pixels on the grass.
But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
And Rice Pop, thank you so much for the sub as well.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's the echo.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
Wait.
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
The music's too loud, I forgot to turn it down.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion? I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Harbour, the largest facility. It stands in... Ah, there we go. For an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Catasis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magical constructive environs. Oh! Come, for... Oh, shit! Hell yeah! Why do you also teleport? You could use my teleport.
I don't know. Where am I going? There we go.
We're still missing another island, unless that's where we're going now. Oh good, the teleportation acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to... He would follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. Oh, never mind. It's that building.
Well, no, there's no connector on the northeast side.
Ha. All bark, no bite. I see. How dare you. Remy, thank you so much for the raid. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is in another facility we have just discovered. Why would you want to talk to me? You don't like me. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Mion, were entirely private pursuits. No one else was spoken with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saved illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divine the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but we're never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hyphlodeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pure pursuit of solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would not have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscience which for the world to end of that I am certain. It seems there is more to that tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. This time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Save your facts, I don't say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Hyphlo is just fucking laughing in the background. Little bitch. Love him. Love him so much. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If we might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next isle over. Medion was with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Miss Opsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. I want to know what's in here. Can you even go in here?
I mean,
no!
It has a marker on it, which means that it's something.
Maybe it's a dungeon.
Potentially.
Ooh.
Still haven't gotten 87's dungeon yet, so we'll have to see.
They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Voxer, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations there are not exactly... Then again, Voxer perhaps can handle them. He did survive a bout with Venat, after all. Off you go to fight Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Yes.
On.
What? Ah! 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 Help me, Akane! Akane!
Where the fuck are you stupid bitch? Come on! I'm just gonna run around, I don't care. He has to be somewhere. Oh. Are you
Boxer.
muted, by the way? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm just having nose problems again. Boxer, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hyphlodeus and Emmett Cell company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision to on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as you work here. I will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Thank God.
I can't mount because somebody's fighting my mob. There we go. And also for the person wondering how I got Reaper up so fast, let's just say I played for a bit.
You spoke with Hermes then, and we were briefly entangled with the distance of the Hungarian gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation member, but for one I'm impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the M itself who would recreate Amarant in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all the concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes, and we shall wait here until he emerges. Oh God.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating
You know, like
the
somebody who
star's
can
demise.
manipulate emotions.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Gee!
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh, God.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
That's what I said! It's too early for
May we
speculation.
please
Go fuck yourself.
Be friends.
Meteon. What is it?
Executing
Yeah, it
scheduled
seems like the
tasks,
sisters do play a
suspending
part of it,
individual
but she's
self and
also,
connecting to shared
because a
consciousness.
hive mind, so...
Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh my God!
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we?
Ah!
This is wrong. All wrong.
Oh!
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
We talked about it. We knew she was the cause. We knew she was. Oh, thanks for the accepted noise. I appreciate it. I assume we have to go into the dungeon now.
Well, right now we're just searching.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure she's gonna be there. You calm your mind and sense your questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. Oh god, hiccup. No, Hermes wasn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Anguish voice goes distant. The source seems to flee down the slope. Oh. Whoa! You see this? Greetings and salutations. Oh. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please don't follow me. Crazy. Crazy bullshit. Akane?
I'm still looking for the stuff.
Oh. Wow, they really turned that boss into... Okay. Makes sense. But let's see how many flips I can do. I did it wrong. 2. Sorry, spins. Not flips. Either they must have found something really fucked up, or I don't know.
It's like if they found something, there's literally no telling what it is, considering this is before the world was split.
Yeah. I mean, it could be that they found something either horrifying or they found just destroyed life. Oh, where am I going? Whoa, this is pretty. What? Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetherius. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulate answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Voxer, you must listen. It's wrong, it's all wrong. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Metea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupts its usual harmony. How might we assess this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Metea's case, this means speaking to any incarnation with physical reach. So unless we can track down the medium we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell our sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? I'm worried that I'm going to get story locked. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surrounding, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt their concealment with a surfeit of aether? How much Emmett Silk solidified your presence when first we met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Moxon will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever and thankful. And thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made invisible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Voxer and Emmett will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while other particularly and obstruct Medion's avenues of escape. Emmett and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Medion and pick up a trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls up to you to keep the way clear. Oh, God. Hey, this is what people want. Emmett Selk in tow. He's not fast at all! Should in the lake if this was a tiresome enough. Well, at least that opens... okay.
Where the fuck did the old man go?
We should be able to reach the bottom of the stop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to the remora. Get fucked, nerd!
Oh, God. Is it an A or a B? That would be an A.
Hmm. Not here, I'm not here, please. By that rock, is she very well? What? Why can't I hide? Box, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry I'm not strong enough. Stay over here, I'm begging you. Don't make me see it. I will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Unless his sisters were all destroyed?
Potentially, because there was... Well, the weird thing is unless it's like a system voice, but it would kind of make sense because it was talking about, like, she mentioned them being hurt. Oh my god, old man, I fucking swear. Oh my god, I have to go all the fucking way back.
What? Really?
Yeah, because if you get too far, he just fucking despawns entirely.
It doesn't mean you have to do the story beat again, though, right?
No, I just have to fucking go get him and then take him all the way over there.
Ah! Emmett Selk, you weird bitch! Is this a teleporter not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of elements. Either way, there is no trace of Medion's essence. Move on. I'll wait here for you, then. Come, Emmett. Come, Emmett. Come, Emmett. Come, Emmett. Ooh. I will take you everywhere, Emmett. Hey, Emmett, can you do this? Emmett, look at the sick donut. Hold on, wait. Isn't it cool? Am I not good at this? Can you at least love what I'm doing a little bit? You're always so disappointed, Dad. Oh dear, here we go. There, I see her. She's running! Get her! Come run, man! You gotta be careful with Emmett. Not that he despawns again. Yeah. Oh, down there, huh? Oh wow, look at the bridge. It actually was really pretty.
Aha!
Aha, what?
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter. Oh!
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected.
Swear if the fucking
Deer.
Alex pop up.
Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across Star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Yep. Hello?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Wait.
Wait, what?
Oh. Would these three potentially be the Trust? Because Vanat's an all-rounder.
Oh. Hermes has headed to Tissus. Considering the expensive dimensions of the place, we may have a difficult time locating his Aphra. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point. I'm a little... Okay, so someone will have to explain this to me. So, all... I couldn't completely understand what the sisters did. Is it only that they found worlds that were dead?
Most of the worlds that they found were dead, but some of them, like a couple of them, had life at there. But the issue is that the question and task that Meteon essentially gave to them was to go and literally ask is, what is your reason for living, or what is the reason for life and whatnot.
Yeah.
But the issue is that literally they never found a singular world that had a reason for living.
Oh.
So it's just kind of, they're all in a mind, like it seems like they're all in a mindset of, well, there is no reason. So it's just a really bad thing.
That would also explain why Hermes turned out the way he did, because he just wanted to fucking die.
Yeah.
And take everyone with him. Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venat, Voxer? Basically, we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to leave the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed, on all accounts. Successes have... There we go. Yep, I think that might be our dungeon, Akane. Which is great, because I want to level. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside the Crisis? Mistress Vanat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Crisis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Theis' scholar and observers are unaffected by but everything and everyone else is weakened to the fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premise regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not likely to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations.
Oh my god, they are.
Only make yourself most of your strength, and I will find in the gaps as well. I was once Azim, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel bad about my lack of prowess already. And you, Mitzel, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You law potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so chose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale let us hear, Voxer, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through the Hermes and Medion. And then we will face the future together. Oh, God. Well, there it is.
Oh, both Emmett and Vanat are all-rounders.
Oh, really? Well, I mean, it has...
Oh, and Emmett's not a full all-rounder. He can't heal. He can tank a DPS, though.
Oh. He's Bard! Bard! I assume you want to do this with Trust, since this is, like, the only chance we'll probably get.
I mean, you can, because keep in mind, they do split up the avatar and the other stuff, but if you want to, like, keep it lore relevant for story, like active story, then...
But it's slow. I hate that. But
I mean, that's what I was saying, is you can go back and do it, because like, when you go into the Trust menu, they split up between scenario and avatar.
I think
avatar...
I think, though, we should do it as Trust, because I think it'll be the most obvious for the story. I mean, you'll be faster than me, so... Because I'm a fucking tank.
That'll be fun. Saying New Game Plus means you would have to go through all of the fucking story again to get here.
Oh my god, it's exactly what I expected. It has the different climates. That's really cool. I'm gonna turn this up.
If I do end up like going faster than you, I'll stop at the bosses and stuff.
Okay.
Please turn back, else I might be forced to.
Oh, there's readable materials. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for XIV's Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to jungles, from smaller volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations of proof in a wide range of meticulous created environments. Will your creator be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions more our highly trained staff will uncover. Oh. stone skin.
It's really weird seeing him with a great sword.
I see you opening it.
They've already said that 14's story isn't ending here. This is just the story, like this is just the end of what's essentially their first big arc.
Yeah.
So any come 6.1 and after, it will all be a completely new arc.
Oh. Oh. Oh, so that's what this is! I see! How very fucking smart.
I see you opening it.
Be gone!
It's the parking lot, yeah.
Be gone!
I'm not entirely useless.
No, no, you're not. But you're also very cute. So I give you a big kiss. Whoa! Oh. They have the little snowman on top!
I see you opening it.
Man, I just wish they made fucking Trust do a little bit more damage. Since they're already taking away the double rewards from chests.
Yeah. I don't know how hard it would program to be, but I wish there was a way to program that if there's
I see you opening it.
2 or 3 plus enemies that they would do an AoE ability.
I'm not entirely useless.
Alright, I'm at the first boss. I assume you already started?
I just now started.
Yeah. Whoa! What the fuck? Hello? Oh my god, these assholes. They just fucking teleport! Are you kidding me?
Gotta use what you have.
Oh. Yep.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Okay, you can say another line, please.
Hope this works. Hope this works.
You're assholes. So mad. Ah, this... God.
Oh, that's...
Ooh.
Oh, of course you get my gear. No, but I don't know how the other ones are, but some of the headpieces, it looks like they're different Ascian masks, or they're different like masks of them.
Oh wow.
The scouting mask is one of them.
You know how overpowered it would be if you could trade dungeon gear?
I see you
fucking
opening.
wish. It's like, as much as I don't like the game, WoW used to have a really nice system where, I don't know if it's still in existence because the fact that now personal loot's a thing in that game. But they used to have a thing where if you got gear from a dungeon, you could trade it to somebody else who was in that dungeon within 2 hours.
Really? Oh, wow.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
Oh, we're just killing the birds. Okay, cool. Yeah, why not?
Be gone.
God damn it, I'm not wearing the earring again.
You know the earring doesn't help you, right?
Wait, really?
It caps at 80.
Oh, I didn't know. That would explain. Wait, what?
They do it so that it helps. Like the entire reason it's a pre-order bonus is to help you catch up to
Oh.
that.
Then why was I under the expression that? Oh, never mind then. I'm stupid. Lil. Oh. Oh, so you can use it on Rage and on Sage and Reaper. Rage and Seeper. But I do need to eat some food.
Yeah, before the expansion dropped, I literally bought 999 orange juices.
I'm not entirely useless. Be gone!
Have a taste.
Little slip of the tongue, hee hee. I don't remember. All right, at 88, I get a third charge of Onslaught.
There's a book.
Be gone!
I see you opening.
Out of my way!
Look at the skills that they're casting. True Cure, Dark Orb, Ancient Spark, Ancient Flare.
Hey, wait a second.
Ancient Thunder.
Be gone!
I don't see any platforms to stand on.
True Water. Connie, I'm not on an Xbox yet.
No, I wasn't talking
Ancient.
about that. You
Oh! Yeah. Oh. I'm at the next boss now.
I am too.
Three-headed snake. Inhale. Oh! Okay. Oh.
Mine is the ether!
I'm a little Oh! It's on... Okay, alright.
hurt you!
Out of my way!
I'm not entirely useless.
Woo!
Have a taste!
Okay.
Just stay still.
I see you opening. I'm not entirely useless.
Are you kidding me? I got another maiming. Oh god.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
I see you opening.
Have a taste!
I'm not entirely useless.
I'm a little confused on one of my abilities.
Which one?
My 88 one.
Which is the 88 one?
The unless there's, I don't like the issues. I don't know what the max stacks is. Up to maximum of 8. So it's my line AOE.
Yes.
But the issue with it is that it says I can get a max of 8 stacks, and it says it applies a stack when allies also use stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know if these aren't classified as attacks because I haven't been gaining any stacks when the trust use it.
Maybe it's because it's trusts. I don't know. It could be just a wanky work together.
Out of my way. My way.
Oh my god, Emmett, I hear you!
Have a taste!
Ah, finally a slaying piece.
Woo!
I must hear their answers before they respond from existence.
I see you opening. I see you opening. I see you opening.
Oh my god, shut up!
Have a taste.
That's not Emmett. That's saying I see you opening.
Yeah, that's Hiflo.
Yep. We do be fighting a bunch of birds.
I see you opening.
Yes, you do. Good for you. Woohoo!
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Bum 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 bum.
No, Hermes is 100% not a primal.
We're on 87 story world, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just editing the stream title.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
Dun 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 dun.
Gather to me.
Dun 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 dun.
Ancient brand, unleash your power.
I see you opening.
Those are mirrors. Ooh.
Have a taste.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe. Stars on high, all is rain.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's cool.
This may stick. Prepare yourself.
Oh!
Have a taste.
Out of my way. Streams of ether, surge as one.
I didn't expect the silence there. That scared that they interrupt there.
Fly true.
Okay. Alright, time to run in a circle.
my way.
Tossing winds, here's my foe!
I see opening.
Every single time it scares me.
Have at you!
Stars on high! All is brave!
Yeah, okay, that's just repeated mechanics, okay.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Ah, no! I was greedy!
I'm not entirely.
I have to deal.
Imagine if the wall was an insta-death.
By my true name, I shall consign all.
Oh, I leveled up. Nice.
No! My power!
Yay! Why?
Of course I got a fucking light mage weapon. I've gotten I got 3 fucking healing pieces.
I've got 1, 2. Yeah, I've gotten 2 of your items.
Hand them over.
No.
I did leave, by the way, yeah.
They're mine.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
Oh, no.
One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Ay, ay, ay.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hithidaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
So that's how it happened. That's how everybody lost their fucking memory.
Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take
Is he gonna
your place.
fucking yeet us away?
You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Oh, goodbye.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Oh, we're both going.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hysladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Ktisis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly, in which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinara about it when next we meet.
I'm sad we don't get to meet
you do
Azim
that. Now, if we may tend
ourselves.
to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Uh-oh.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Both of them are gonna be so pissed at fucking Hermes.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Yep.
There's something that's still not sitting right with me.
What?
So, we obviously know that now Meteon's the cause of the final days.
Yeah.
Zodiark was the one stopping final days from happening.
Yeah.
What is Heidelin's point in all of this?
That's a good question.
Because if Heidelin was meant to contain Zodiark, but Zodiark was the one containing Meteon, then what's the fucking thing?
There's still something weird going on with Venat. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your extortions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlike he will create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself who believed that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, when the Media would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Voxer, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination or to convince Imitsalk and Hyphlodeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experience Hermes ought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Ba 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 ba. I want to see Azim so bad. This is so mean. You're right, there is still one section of the map in fog, but I think that's just a fly area.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like anything is over there. Yeah, see? Well, that's over there, but that's a secret area, I'm pretty sure. Ba And this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking of it out, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient. Well, okay, all right.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done.
Oh.
In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future. Till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Oh no. There it is. Oh, we actually didn't go back in time. We went further ahead. Oh, fuck.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. all is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
So, from what I gathered from that cutscene, is that Vanette has always taken all the hits for us. Unless I must be misunderstanding something there. Jesus. Hey Connie, how are you doing?
This expansion's a thing.
I can't invite you.
Oh yeah.
Yep, God isn't the enemy for once. Oof. Voxer, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back.
Level 88.
So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Then a journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they could have visited, Locus Ammonius is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Asinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea. As for Todder and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gathered, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, still we've seen no sign of this thus far. I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunal to the people of Radzat Han. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passages for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Asini, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunalt. Then, panic broke out and our communications were severed. For what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we could only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Voxer. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first point of call, so you best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling how you'll be walking into, so you best take every possible precaution. Well, this is fucked. Yeah, that's the final days, all right. And a solo.
And that's a solo instance.
All right, see you later, buddy. Voxer, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the firm's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additionally, support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart?
And there's a lot of time again.
Okay, let's go.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to
Oh, this is the first time he sees Alphino with the Sage gear. Like, actually, like, in use.
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Wait, who do we get to play as?
As you wish, my little lord.
Alphino! Let's go!
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Hell yeah.
Leave it to me.
Hell yeah, Stinian, let's go! Oh no, they're turning. Yep.
Those who can stand, come with me.
They're gonna turn as well. Oh.
You're safe now.
Never mind, we're good.
Easy now. Deep breaths. Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Okay. Level your diagnosis. Oh god. Oh dear.
But not hard enough!
Oh my god. Woo!
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh, well.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Oh?
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Oh shit!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
Hell yeah!
To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Ah, yes! God, these kids are so good.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
You know who? Yeah, can't say my name, bitch. Just kidding.
These beasts must fall here and now.
Can't say my name. Didn't make sufficient AI knowledge to say my name.
Caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go.
LSC time, let's go. Let's go. Woo! Woo! Oh my god!
I'm fine.
Not today.
Whoops. This is more disorienting than actually playing Red Mage. I hate it.
I'm not done yet.
nothing to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
Oh. Oh. Interesting. That's the new ability. Just slow down a little bit.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
What is happening to the thing behind them?
Oh my god.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Look out!
Oh. Oh my god.
Get out of here! Quickly!
It was a trailer shot.
Yep.
I won't.
They literally recreated the trailer.
Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
This is just a trailer moment, just the Wallace Graha.
It's the only way they could force a paladin into the scenario.
Get it together, Alize.
You're right.
You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion.
Girl, you're better than me.
But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Huh? Okay, I just come for the yep. All right, whatever.
Oh.
Voxer, you could have also just not RP walk there. The last one.
Yeah.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Hell yeah, let's go.
In the coming battle, you will fight as yourself.
Oh, sorry.
just the beginning.
Oh. Oh, this fucking bitch.
I had a feeling I'd find you.
Children! And a Stydian.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With
Bigger child.
Well. That was unintentionally kind of cool. Oh, I know how to do this. Well. Kind of. Actually, I'm gonna point north. Because that's where it deserves to be.
Leave the healing to me.
I think they improved the snapshots on barriers.
What do you mean?
Like, before, if you used a barrier at, like, the end of a cast bar, if it was, like, an attack that hits you pretty fast, it wouldn't take your shield.
Yeah.
And it would just go straight to health. But almost every, like, close call I've had on this one has been, what's it called?
Where were we?
Has, fucking actually taken the barrier.
Nice.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
The ship.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. come to old Charlian. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh, God. It never ends. Well, obviously it's the fucking final days, but you know.
More of them.
No! No! Why are you here?
Xenos! Here!
Here.
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Graha, are you okay? Ever since that moment in Radzat-Han, his voice has gone like an octave deeper. Octave? Yeah, that's how you say it. Or maybe the cat boy is just becoming feral. Who knows?
Why have you come?
Come.
Your unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
God.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quest.
Yes! The world is ending, motherfucker!
Pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade.
Oh my God.
And I wait.
Don't tell me you're gonna join us.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Xenos trust question mark?
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
Xenos.
The
And?
Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen.
So anyways.
You did. For what?
Xenos is like the meme of like, oh man, it's
For
cool and
nothing
all.
in the end. So much wasted effort.
Like, happy that it happened, or sorry that it happened. I'm not reading all that.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
Damn.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof.
Well, damn, he really
Surely
did just
the
say
war
that.
taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
Things he said.
Other people's
That.
justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
Zeno is the Goku confirmed.
And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Society. Pretty sure they meant to write
Should
Joker.
you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of
Or Goku Joker, whatever, yeah.
assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
The Zoker.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
And people like Xenos, by the way. I will never understand.
So go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you
Horrible
only
person, amazing
pursue
villain.
hedonistic pleasures
I don't know. I
and
even
pay
think
no
he's
heed to the
boring.
plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
He's depends on how you're trying to look at
never
things.
get what you
Because amazing
Not even the
villain,
battle you pine for
in
so
comparison to like most of the others we've had in 14,
You'll be alone
100%
for
not.
an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I mean, he is the I'm evil because evil villain in this story. We need a villain like Xenos. He's done nothing! The entire thing that happened with the body swap was all Fed Daniels doing.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
He couldn't even do the evil thing. He got stopped by us.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I mean, if people like him,
must
that's up
visit
to them.
Garlemald,
I really don't
we
like Xenos
return
as a
to
villain.
Sharlayan. having caused such an uproar. 'Tis only meet that I explain myself.
I just think he's boring. I think he's the most boring villain in this entire game.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh! Oh shit. To see Sila standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Hey, I got my weapon.
Same. I got one too.
I just have a fucking chainsaw. Well, kind of. It's a buzzsaw. Is that what you call it? A buzzsaw?
Yeah. It depends. It's a saw blade.
Yes.
Because like what you call it is entirely based on what you put it in.
I have an even bigger pizza cutter now. Let's go. Actually, I don't mind it. It actually
Boxers like pizza time.
I actually kind of like it.
Hey, Shen, watch your ankle.
Hey, Akane, watch your head. Watch your head, buddy. Watch your... Oh no! Okay, hold on. Wait, here, careful. Look at this magic trick. I will cut this Akane in half. Wait, hold on. I gotta turn on fucking standard mode. Wait, shit, fuck. Hold on. Watch as I cut the Akane in half.
Borderlands
Hold on, let me... Hold on, polite, rub it again.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to...
What are you... Your
There you
handle... Your handle is in my way.
Don't worry about it.
Hold on,
We're posing.
wait. Hold on, wait. There we go. Nope. No! We have to sit down. Okay. Hold on. Sticker mode. Sticker. No. Hold on. Gotta remove people in the background. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops, goodbye. God, Estinian, you need to go! There we go. Hold on, I'm taking screenshots. Hold on.
You're fine.
Hold on. Yeah, there we go. I can't believe this is the first set of screenshots I've taken in this entire expansion. Hell yeah, let's go. Ah! Oh no, I can't believe how much Legacy has fucking spoiled me. I hate it. Alright.
No major injuries then.
Oh, it's
Good.
fucking voiced. I didn't expect that. I'm gonna be honest.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
Hey, Connie, did you realize that we've been already playing for
They're not
7
all,
hours?
I regret to say.
Yeah.
It felt like we've been
That I'm
playing for
addressing
2.
Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time.
Hold on. Oh, no.
10 months already, on such a momentous day. Happy to be here, Shen. Hope your heart is holding up.
Fox, this was for the 10 months. I'm doing fine. I've had moments where I almost cried, but so far I haven't, which is amazing.
In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak.
Where's
Once
Thancred?
the
I have
airships are
no
taken
idea.
to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
He's so shocked.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word.
He's also your son.
For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Haha. Yeah. Hey, so what if I told you that, like, a feathered bird kit? Oh.
Did you hear something just now?
No. Oh. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god.
Oh, it's fucking...
It's putting away.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
No fucking.
To this bitter climb bring warmth and comfort.
Hello, Urianger.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Can't believe he is the Lord of the Bunnies.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? I'm not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Hello, Kentaro.
Forgive me, but are they...
Those are the things you've been in contact with, you dumb fuck.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Oh god, Puddingway.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Nah.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
God!
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing up here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
This is the calm before the storm, I would think. Sushi! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Ah, God. I dare say Master Fortunal was none plus as we learn to the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As you will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to Nanix forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss the recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. I see! I see! Fuck. Yeah, the expansion is pretty fucking big.
We still have technically 3 levels left, so...
Yup.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah, you thought it was him?
Yeah. I was like, what are you doing here?
Yeah, how did the fuck did you get here? I'm glad you also had the same idea as me. Woohoo!
Thank you for the XP.
Well, you'll barely need it. You're gonna naturally level up to 90. I'm the one who's worried I'm gonna get fucking MSQ locked.
Depends on how many quests we get.
That's true.
And even if you do get level locked at this point, it's like one dungeon.
Probably, yeah. But I want my level 90 ability. I want to be the big spinny warrior. Hello. Was Connie a high level? He did a little bit of grinding. Not that I'm complaining around Jay, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporrit's desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kral tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Highland's Elpis flower lead? Ha ha ha! Oh my god, you guys got so much to listen to! Estinian just fucking flashed on my screen! What was that? Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it's Akasha and are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel the vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside of its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of great expanse. Medioan. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilization that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris.
I hate being right on things.
Yep. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Medioan. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Medioan and we will deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Medioan escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venat you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager the Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Medioan? Aye. Though not for lack of trying on Hydaelyn's part, surely. That's why she used me as a conduit for her will and provided clues such as Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Medioan. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest.
Probably in the Sixth Stone.
And communing with Hydaelyn must be necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of our involved and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it will likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Oh, that was in-game! Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in Arasta, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. You're hyped for the moon? I think it's an egg. Wait, well, we've already been on the moon. Confusion. Yeah, this expansion has been pushing my knowledge with the English vocabulary. The forum is in session and such the roster is closed to visitors. Oh, hi, me. A sign of the 7th dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, the Sacred Institute holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Okay, I'm hiding my weapon.
You know, the trailer made the forum a lot more dramatic than it actually looks.
Yeah, that's what I thought when I went in here the first time during the media tour. I was like, actually rather small. Look at that cute fun boy in front of me. Elf dog, so tiny.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
Oof.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
That's a lot of hands. That's a lot of hands.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fourcheneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Ha 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 ha. Where's Sid? Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Medion, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of Aetherburner. I'd like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aetherburner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though.
Do you mind if I take a minute to get some breakfast?
Oh yeah, sure, go for it.
I went ahead and picked up the next quest though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just go get food. I'll be. How long will you be? Oh, he's gone. Come on, rascal. Ah! Ah! Instructor, I shall take you to see the Aetherburner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your way there. Alright. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Awesome. What level are we? Some. Alright. I need to go and do the Sage quest real fast. Let us be off! Ah! Why for do Sage what? How's it going, little man? Hi. Alright, let's retry this. I do, but why? Lala is gonna stand in AoEs again? Yeah. Rascal, what are you doing? .4 KQ, I'm halfway there. Whoa! Endwalkers! There. Squidward on a chair. Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to press. My bad. Woo! Rascal! He's spreading himself across my entire desk. You're not gonna have fun when I'm gonna be sitting here constantly pressing buttons. You're gonna be so annoyed with me. Woohoo! Oh, whoops. I'm like not paying attention. Pepsis. Yeah, that's a new ability. The Pepsis. Is that a Kane I hear?
Are you going for round 2?
Yeah. What's the problem?
Did you get your accessories equipped?
Yes. You made me check again. Hi, Debbie. You're only level 81? Yeah, you're fine for now. I'm not doing story yet because I'm on a Sage quest. Oh, rascal. You're stretchy. After I'm out of this one, though, we're gonna continue MSQ, so then you can run, Jebby. Rascal, you're so cute. Rascal! Yep. I knew you only came here for the food, even though there isn't any. Oh, whoops. Oh my god, stop! There we go. Ah!
Much easier with gear.
Yeah, it's much easier with gear. Loifa, we don't have time for this. Rascal. Come here, Rascal. Come here. Come here, come. 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 Come, Rascal. Give me 1 second, guys. I assume we don't want to go outside, so... Ah! This cat, I swear to God. Gonna make me go insane. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry for my incessant silence. Can we not count in my chat? It's kind of spam, please. But aye, that's enough sport for now. This mission takes precedence. Ah! He just fucking teleport away. Goodbye! Why didn't you fucking trade cancel them again? What is this? Fox, you look like a fucking loser. waddle butt. The pouch they dropped contained a plant. What they came for, I shouldn't doubt. There's some manner of herb, but none I've seen in the course of my studies. And as I made my way out, I stumbled upon what appears to be a diary of the entrance. Though much of its contents are magically obfuscated, I couldn't make some. Oh my God! Stop speaking English. I'm not smart enough. So I'll be there with you in a moment, O'Connor. I'm just gonna skip past this. All right, I'm on my way. Hello. The quest continues over here. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Foreman's wisdom has granted me access to Archeon's lift. Step inside and have offline take you to the medial circuit. Do 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 do. Nice. You can smell the new content. You're going. Me too. I have sent you associates ahead of Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Mariel Agronomics. Actually, there's something I have been meaning to. No, never mind. I can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. God, I'm so fucking slow. All the way down there, huh? Holy shit. Why is the bike faster? The bike is from what I know, the only mount in this game that negates map riding, so it will always ride at max speed. Whoa! It looks like a train station! We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and around.
Damn you, Shen. You're blocking the server with your greatness. Arrow love.
Thanks for the 333 Tenomir. Water is drawn from underground. Yeah, okay. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. This all too easy to take for granted, the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in creating a similar rabbit, I have come to view such process in a new light. The subterranean gardens above Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all the mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. Wow! By decree of the Forum, the Signs of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Whoa! The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kukul Dunkokol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Ah! Wait, what? Oh, okay. Interesting. Jeez. Why are there barriers here? Oh.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Oh my god.
Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
Oh my god.
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Oh my god.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly did not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Hey, I like that expansion.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
That's a pretty good expansion. Did you know that it's part of the free trial?
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
This fucking theme really sounds like it's part of an anime.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
It sounds like a song that you would hear at the end of a Yakuza game.
Design?
Or at Yakuza
These
7
Alliance will
specifically.
send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Vox just standing there like, I did nothing. Whew! It's times like these we remind of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. In Ul'dah, huh?
Our course of action is clear.
We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan Make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
They might have to have...
Here, guys. We have need of your stone torches.
Also, she looks like a potion bottle.
The immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Like, look at her.
I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Chizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
Ooh.
Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
His hair's clipping for his outfit! That sucks.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud.
God damn it!
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Ah! Ah! No!
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah.
Make money.
That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
A dragon's whoa.
And so, in summation,
Oh
the
my-
Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance.
Why
during
did-
these
hello,
surges of the
Hancock.
divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Was he voiced before, or is this the first time he's getting voiced? I don't remember.
Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
He was voiced? Okay, I just don't remember.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Oh shit, it's Siryu! Or... yeah. What is happening? Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do you of service? Ha! You're already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. You there! The lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he had Graha establish a report, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this in not curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics and traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've in mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot need all help they can get. Well then, off we go. Oh, we're going up there, okay. I was like, wait, right. Akane,
I
you
feel when I've been muted
How long?
a while.
Because I was about to ask where you were. Please don't die. Woo! Whoops.
Wait, yeah, no, wait, hold on.
Huh?
What happens if you haven't done 4 lords? So I'm sure he still just appears because he's coded into the cutscene, but that'd be very awkward.
But I can tell a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll be benefit from some of the fresh inspiration scholar Montaigne mentioned. Let's start by asking right, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the 8th rite once our work is done. Before we meet by the 8th rite, I gotta attune to it. God. It's in water! Okay. Hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The Forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortunal and others hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Don't even have time to sleep? Ah, yes. Getting to decide who gets to live and who dies. Helping with the Ark. Even with all the power Master Coco has managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creations running rampant all over. If only we began the exodus sooner. People are dying and there will be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Okay, where's the last person? Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly a list of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever start we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous living giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like a beheaded rabbit that ran by. Well.
About that.
I'm glad you expect that. Yep, you're in luck. Unfortunately. Oh, speak of the devil. It's immediate, Voxer. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Etheirus itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. Well, but now they understand what it's supposed to look like. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all this time to prepare, and they're still not ready. So we'll just have to show ourselves around. At least, that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Really, Urianger? A tour of Labyrinthos, an unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their shoreline collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Maybe thou art better suited to lead this venture?
What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with the great big what's-it over yonder?
Ah, yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Voxer. You motherfucker. Ah, yes, the great what's-it. I have no fucking clue what that is. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important feature? Oh. Is that just the noise they make? That looks like the trees in the greatest Enslave. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big at the round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. That makes sense. That's where they store the water. Sure. Oh, up here. Okay. It's a little hard to see from here, but that's the golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks. And I can see through the window another pipe at the bottom. And this must be for purifying water drawn from below. What? It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world somehow. That's a cute little Easter egg. Is that what I hear from the inside of the great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. The music is too epic for this moment. Oh, as if okay. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from the underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity, I dare say, would take only moments to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loporits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Ether sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? So whatever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Elfino spoke of the machine responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Ah yes, it sounds absolutely splendid.
We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way.
You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us.
Regrettably, too many have hungry predators with the from a big nasty thief. Leopards may appear to be potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose thee to assist in securing? For my part, I shall act as a escort to living way and cooking way, and trust singing away. And oh god, I need to stop the auto expend. Blech. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Godspeed.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by those horrid beasties. Come along, growing way, to the water extraction.
Wow. And the epic music continues. Fantastic. Are you still muted, Connor?
No, I'm here.
Now. We're not in the same party, so you have your own monster now.
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction, is worth the harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you.
Okay. Okay. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logistian Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me.
Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Ethris just happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it.
Oh. Please. I don't want to rabbits it anymore. Wait. I just realized I have a new chest piece. Ah, look, it's as if my outfit never changed. Great.
This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food?
I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Meriel Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind to escort our visiting culinarian?
Yes, it sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, description cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Etheris will soon be no more. So I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Do 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 do. I'm back in my main outfit for Shadowbringers. Let's go. This is the place, yes. The head aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to farmer's crops without permissions are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? Oh, great. Let's just let everybody know that the world is currently on fire and we're giving a tour to rabbits. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever that star the form decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than wanting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, are you sure? We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciate, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Here, cooking away. Try these grapes. Oh, I know these grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Oh. I mean, I love grapes. Yes, they're rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile, too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Oh, over there. Oops. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, and with grapes yet nothing like. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preference. Now I see why you all turned your nose up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what it's in that field over there. Alright, time to give you some pumpkin. Here, would you like a low poly pumpkin? That color, the texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, in the case proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. tired and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. They are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You were supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of the favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Yellow fruit? Oh no. Ah, yes. Good luck. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, I'll have the flavor to match. I have no idea how these are eaten. I'll just bite into it. My day! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkins, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. And then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If it doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it will be remiss of me to spawn this opportunity to, bit of sick came up there, learn more of your inscrutable ways. Farewell, lemon muffin, do your worst. This is delicious! Although I detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemons in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the forum organized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to the history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once the civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal, 'tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilization, since time immemorial, have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs. Oh god, English is such a hard language. I cannot read. Incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise. Their dreams forever unfulfilled. What, then, is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. It's to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my origin, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheri's species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Orion and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we?
Goodbye, my friend. I'm sorry that this buddy had to harass you so. I'm stuck. Now I know what this reminds me of. It reminds me of either a train station or a fucking airport. I hate it.
That was most enlightening, especially part of the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any of any other places famed for their cuisine?
The Far East has oodles of noodles.
That would I have time to visit? The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare time for it from the final days. Alas, Hadlin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way.
Moxer, trust thy time at Merrill Agnosid bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. Now, we now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Shrylinham lit forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loppert there, should further questions within my power to answer arise.
Aww.
Ba ba ba. That's smart.
Yes, Doctor, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructive environmental data for Aetheris at Lagastikion Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. All of your forests like that?
One was purple.
Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes to note that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little.
Not at all. The works are no less worthy of their uniqueness. I thought I heard a tiny voices. Thancred! Oh god, the boyfriends. How didst thou fare? I was about to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interrupting here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disasters could strike at any moment, they're hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there is no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden.
But me, but of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge.
Nevertheless, I believe it thee.
If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try.
I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in the need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? There's a good place as any. Come. Oh. Okay. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlene ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but... I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown into the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only our personal personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought that Aetherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus thou hold the power to ally his fears.
I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship design that you're especially worried about?
Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star?
Ah, gravitation. Maybe it can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply. And if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places...
Oh, okay. I suspect before I shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if favored tales be true, still others would benefit from Ishgard's insights born of experience. Might it prevail upon the Loporrids to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like to more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheris, and learn more about them while we're at it.
Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Moxer, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek out these distressed and the oppressive, and I inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them there, and that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrid. Okay.
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrid and every Loporrid in their place.
Nom nom. Concerns, nay, there's no point of worrying at this stage. I'll make worker go that much slower. The woman seems to be coping well. Copium. "56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the..." I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds and... Pleasant conversation partners, and oh, so fussy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. By the gods, my chest decided, am I dying? Is that what dying feels like? I think you just have anxiety. Oh, depart me. I didn't see you there. There is one cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the whole design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode at launch, claiming... Oh, well, yeah, okay. Oh, Raziel, thank you so much for the sub. Our visits can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say. Why, that would be wonderful. Ah, the end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are so temperamental things, feasible in one moment, utter bollocks the next, and I've never felt so alive. Ma'am. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Fuck. Oh, there. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at the time like this? I beg pardon, but I have no time for the idle chit-chat. I need to confirm that 8th levels are consistent here. How about you get a buddy helper? Leopards are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 2 dozen times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Monka S. How might I help you? Oh, what a lovely idea! I too notice people are coming rather tense, so rush out to pluck some fresh and fragrant lead leaves. I need only track down 100 or so cups. Don't worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are! That's so true, bestie! I fucking love this game. Is there anywhere over there? Yeah, there is. Okay.
You have to talk to a lot of people because it only counts the people that actually have to go and get a whopper.
Yeah. Worries. I believe I'm fine. Thank you. I've been confident in my cowlings and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Aw, this researcher already has the support she needs. Good for her. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. As the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering for the sea of stars and gods know what made by gods know who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. Hope they like questions. Yeah. Leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot I might speak with, truly? Well, then there's no time to waste that can help me prepare for this monumental task. Go forth, my friend. Is anything bothering you? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void set played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. Yeah, okay. Huh. Consult or collaborate. Suppose that will be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the Afterburner make our original estimate unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out, but perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purpose. Goodbye. My face, what's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought up with us to the moon. However, the suitable of a few species is under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including loporits in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps the biology itself might offer some clues as well. Oh. Yes, you! Idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying around? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt they'll be more help, and you've wasted enough of my time already. God, where is this last person? Oh. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities of the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face is the great expanses beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there definitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon. Why didn't I think of that? Yep. I'm on my way. Hello! Behold, Voxer, through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily to far greater number than we anticipate. Living way doth gather more loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skill that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attention, watch over them, I prithee. Whoa. Oh! I'm like, where's the main quest?
Oh.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Hello? Zipper? Hello?
I move you to consult with Sleeping Way. As a pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
Great. Good for
when
you.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who might bother with a few questions.
Oh, no.
I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Aww.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Whoa, I can't believe that this moment is the first time I cried. Whew. Okay, epic music immediately again. All right, let's go. Oh, Voxer, be sure that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder than I faced them alone. Cool, feed time. Awesome. Nice. That was my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. No, not disposed to the rest of their... T-Man, thanks for the 420.
First time on the stream. Joined to hear the zipper, then I started crying. Great start.
Not disposed to the rest of their laurels. Several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stay. It's emotional whiplash back and forth. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less likely to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Oh, over there. Okay. Woohee! Is that person really floating a book to read it? We've gotten a new form of lazy. What mount is this? This is the horse mount that you can get for clearing Heaven on High 3 times. Three times? 4 times. Alice! Box, what are you doing out here? Why is the box squealing? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from most exciting of tasks, are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimen samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphinaud should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Oh, fuck. Let's go, Akane! Is that a fucking is that a fucking B rank? Oh no, wait, these are just monsters. Okay. It's the Djinns. Wasted 14. Those Djinns being in the way is making me really uncomfortable.
Part of the faith.
Oh, are they? Ah, oh, okay, thank God. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Ah, then I suppose I have Thanker to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopaldon is... Oh god, I didn't read that. Why didn't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Haha, Alphinaud, she called your arms delicate. Another aetherite! Let us go! Oh, there's water here. Fuck yeah. I like that all of the Chocobo Keep has the Chocobo helmet on. It's my favorite. Good, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlene Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Oh, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunat's children, are you not? Alphinaud and Alice at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yee-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's lulefs, no less. You know our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. You will find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near this. certain they will be back soon enough. Are you not the one with the signs of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Theo Pollen's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced this quill. I appreciate your help in seeing the documents in my hand. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you sign and succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respect. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be tragedy if we were to once to stymie our pursuit of truth. Wow. She really just said, I hope you guys win. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have the talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facilities, so they should be returning any moment. We return with not a scrap of paper remaining on a... Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... This is quite enough of that, thank you. I was compromising stories of our parents that we'd ask to hear, not reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levelier name garners such a respect in Charlene is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry direct to those who came abroad in Neoncraft's hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. This why Neoncraft's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisois looked not to Neoncraft's words, but his deeds. He asserted his defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilization that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well, indeed. Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fourchenault could not reconcile Louisois' deeds while the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fourchenault agonized over his this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? God's no Fourchenault's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. And that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that that a given action is for the best, he will stay that course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I am sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When the next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought back and make it to their proper place, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Aww. nail you three. Gra, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Voxer? Can you spare the time? As always, I will nod. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flame in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by elemental reactors south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. Is it still depressing? Kind of. We're in the preparation stage for the last whatever. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and justify our aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. How do I like the expansion so far? I love it. Wait here, if you would. Why do we stand like that? Did everything go smoothly out there? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the weather aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to help us. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Elag, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much of use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Amon. I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memory of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? Bleh. This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like mine, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross descendants and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zand. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zan's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had Zan been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought out the meaning that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting. That much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Let us go! Whoa! Yeah. Oh! Why, hello there! Akane, are you still okay?
Yeah.
You've, like, spoken not at all.
I'm just trying to stay awake.
Are you tired?
Kinda in between, but I want to keep doing MSQ, so...
That's fair. Have you gotten to the moon yet? Yes, at level 53!
Damn, I can't believe we went there 30 levels ago.
At 83! God damn it! Damn it! What is going on in my head? I'm dying! Leave me alone! Where the fuck did I get 53 from? What the fuck? I can feel the flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's so much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up the refinement adamantite any faster. I do not trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do only... I hate waiting! I want that adamantite and I want it now! We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else you can assist with in the meantime? I wish to sit in the bout's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return to the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing was gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in the Charlene Hamlet anon. We're in the same animation cycle.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could, delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporrits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Up!
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Huh?
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
That's a delivery.
That's a lot.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Ah!
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Fucking Kate-Sip!
Fucking Kate-Sip!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know, I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, it was my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
Hi,
I
Rascal.
will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
Haha, you said cock! Sorry.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
It's me?
And we brought a number of
Free
items
relic
from
weapons,
Eureka as
Pog.
well. Courtesy of one Ejika Sunjika. He says a little advance warning would have been appreciated by the by.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Racen Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane.
Kugane!
We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Oh.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies.
Okay.
I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Rascal.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear.
Can I help you?
But what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh my god.
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Damn.
Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh, sorry, Kat, I didn't mean to scare you.
You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo.
I love you,
She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Alright, I call dibs on marrying this money boy. None of you are allowed to.
Do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, What I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions. To combat the obliteration of those...
He gives you Arcade Victor vibes? Me too! That's why I fell for him!
I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Well, it's more like the personality and the
Even Alpha's fucking here.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problems are bloody
Fucking
shit.
Nero's
You can
just
fly to the
sitting there.
moon.
Nero's just existing.
See it? You brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Aww, Alpha!
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valen's used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
As you like as not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock thought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Khan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself in.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yeah, it's been fulfilled 5 times, bastard! Oh.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
Oh, fuck.
'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more.
and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Rascal, you dumb fuck! Ah!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
We're still missing an entire area.
Yep.
We finally managed to clear the arbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to use an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready, given the vital knowledge she holds, and successfully without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method of speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrive with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tutter. We're off to Aporia, then. Lux, I've already shown the other inside. If you will want to speak with Clara Lane, she has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Ooh. Oof.
What the fuck?
From here, we proceed to the heart of the labyrinth house and its most closely guarded secret, Thomazine. It marks the beginning and an end of our efforts, hence we delve to seek audience with the star, and once we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Ooh, a door. Oh, gods. Oh my god!
I wasn't expecting this kind of shit.
I also just was not expecting that. Rascal, I'm kicking you out. Holy shit! Oh my god, give me a moment. I bid you welcome to Thomazine. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. Holy shit, what? As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall retouch it soon enough. We have received word that Kokoi and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Holy fuck! Sorry, I gotta go look at it. Look at it! What the fuck is happening down there? That's so fucking cool! Pretty sure you can fly closer to it once you have mounts.
That's if mounts are even usable here, because this is an instanced area. Because we had to take the lift down. Or I meant, like, flying specifically.
This is part of the map, Connor. You can use mounts.
Yes, but we had to take the lift down. There's some areas where mounts are available, but then you can't fly in them. Because it might count as a secondary area.
We'll have to see. I'm pretty sure you can. You can mount up, but you can't fly? That's weird. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Ah! No, are you kidding me?
Time for a trial roulette.
Fuck, I knew it was going to happen. Well, do we have to duo tank this? I don't remember. Do they have to be kept apart?
I don't think they have a tether now.
Down, 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 down. Okay, there's still someone in cutscene, but alright. Okay, that's good. I did it. Let's go. Well, I'm gonna get story locked again, but who cares?
Well, you're at 89 though, so we have the dungeon this time.
True. We make for the lift in the center of this chamber. Come.
Plus, the first time experience from a dungeon's literally going to give you like half a level.
Yeah. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and the ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here at the Thumazine. No sooner did the Form decide to withdraw from Urza than we began work on this facility. Our work accumulated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hyland's ever fainter echoes. The Itioscope. Are you communicating with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Antioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety not to deepen the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Itioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us, though through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me. I have thought about this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel denied me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much you may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortunal has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more, compared to all the efforts put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into aether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a closer eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embraces, memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what become of them, cast adrift on Oh my god! Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. I don't like what they are talking about. I really don't. We know what is going to happen. Well,
You want to quickly check something before we go in?
sure, what?
No, I just need to go check something on,
I'll make a party finder.
Shirley.
Wait, what do you want to check?
No, I'm just checking my retainer for something real quick.
Okay. Just say when good at Connie. Oh, did you check? Are you done?
Yeah.
Oh god. This is that dungeon that we saw. Oh my god. Oh.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Ooh, the music.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Ooh. That thing looks wicked weird. Oh, I see where the first boss arena. Oh my god, look down.
It's crystal vines. Ah.
Huh? Ah! Ah! No!
Sloppy.
Sloppy. Uh-oh. They're casting something.
Not on my watch. Maybe on my watch. Which Scion used the staff? Oh yeah, that would have been Papalima.
Aww. Okay. Olivia is different now.
She's fine.
Oh. Yeah, Olivia, did you get a haircut? You seem different. Okay, alright, whatever. Game, fuck you. Woof! Oh shit.
Follow the flow of ether. It
Ooh.
will guide you. The ether is too dense. I'm losing you.
Oh, here we are. Wait, hold on. Whoa!
I thought that said stinking puberty. That's an Archon. Archon with an axe. Did Mo and Britta use an axe? I don't remember if Mo and Britta was a warrior.
Yeah. Oh, I got the 8 materia. Oh, that looks weird. No. Fuck yourself, game!
Who's gonna show up next, though? Because we're not even halfway through the dungeon.
There's so many that could show.
Ooh, ring. For me?
For you?
You know what? Fuck it. Oh, okay. Reaper has so much AoE, it's actually fucking ridiculous.
It's great, right?
Please, I want my ring.
Who is it?
Ritaton. AKA fucking... Yeah.
I have no idea where that name was from again.
Westwind.
Oh,
This is our Cape Westwind ultimate.
I see. Cape Westwood X finally. Oh. What? Wait, what?
Into the one that's about to go away.
Oh. How could I possibly forget? I don't know.
Because nobody actually knows the guy's name. And if you do, then you've been in Cape Westwind too many times.
Hast du Problem wenn du auf dem Server spielst? Weil Überlejach aus Deutschland auf nem Server ausgefunden. Die Danke.
I have no idea what that just said. Thanks for the €5. Oh no. Oh my god! What the fuck?
Yeah, no, that's pretty much how his fight goes if it doesn't die in 30 seconds.
I know, but it's just... I mean, I know that existed. I know it's just really fast. So it's in German? Yeah, why would you go to German? I mean, I can read it. It's just I didn't understand it. Especially with the way that text-to-speech pronounces German words. Oh! Very interesting! Very interesting! I'm dying!
Why'd you go over there?
I don't know! I didn't see the other one! I got scared.
It'll all be okay.
Goodbye, friends. Oh. Why are we only getting bracelets?
I said, do you have ping problems playing from Germany on a server?
Because 70. Oh, I know this is 79. This is an 80.
Yeah. No, I don't have that many issues. Yeah, you definitely have like a little bit of a delay, but it's really not as bad. What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck are those? Langit, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Oh. Hold on. Woof. Is tanking or healing more fun? I think both are fun in their own ways. Minfilia. Wait, why are you here in a full spirit? Oh.
Yep.
Thanks for creating bridges. Oh wait, I may have pulled a little bit more than I can chew. I think this might just be an only accessories dungeon. Oh.
That'd be weird though. Like, in a way it would make sense because they give us the gear leading up to this, but then they don't, like, that would mean that for future classes we just don't have 79 gear.
I think you mean they have a good healer? It's both. I can promise you I do know how to play tank. But thanks for minding my efforts as well.
Who the fuck are you?
Is as far as you go.
Oh my god.
Really?
Oblivion beckons.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you? Can't you be already done with it?
Come on, Fandango, it's time to go home.
All right, Grandpa.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
I don't trust that being a knockback. Okay. It's gonna explode in the orders. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. It's just like the way it looks is wicked.
The stage is set.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stand. Yeah, I'm not. I was not gonna stand there.
Which right? Is right. Okay.
Is right. Okay.
Wed mage.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Uh-oh.
I'm not standing in that.
I don't think you're supposed to. Where? Where? Oh, Shiva!
Yep. I mean, we didn't have her yet, so. Oh. Oh! Oh, God!
Oh, get behind it!
What a boorish audience.
He sail! Okay.
Okay, which way are these gonna turn up?
Hi, sir. Hope you're having a lovely day.
Oh. The minion dropped.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Oh, look at him, a little boy. Oh, I'm not getting that boy.
I lost it by 3.
Wow, the materia looks fucking wicked.
I got every fucking accessory. So yeah, I don't think... Yeah, why is that not...
Maybe it's in the next dungeon. They're the level 90 dungeon.
That doesn't make any sense. Go away!
Well, it seems like he may have fallen.
He could have fallen elsewhere.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come
By the
to
way, chat, he
elder
is already
coup de
dead. This is
grace.
literally the afterlife.
Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all. How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake, My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Daniel, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet.
Fucking assay!
Is that Arcee?
Well, I mean, his corpse did get used as a puppet. He's allowed to be
How
mad.
very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
My God, forever a simp!
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
God is still crazy as fucking ever.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Can't believe fucking Asahi came back. That's really funny.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Oh dear. I smell a trial. Oh, hello, Crystal.
Brave travelers.
Chad's gonna
I
be
welcome
happy.
Huh? You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong.
You know what I just realized with this area? And you can still faintly see, you know, the dead.
Yep.
This can be a lot of trauma for personal lore reasons.
Yeah.
Especially with me and Voxer. And him seeing the faint outline of his sister. Rubs my grubby little hands together.
Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Yo, thanks for the gifted sub.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Yep.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
We get to fight Zogyork and Crystal Bomb.
As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Oh god, the music.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
The Mad Lads fucking did it.
What?
They actually fucking did it.
Oh my god!
I was literally thinking after they started talking that there's a perfect lineup for any situation, and they actually fucking made it happen.
Oh! Well? Yeah, what happens if you're a healer, though?
There's, Urion, I assume Alf. Wait. Who switches? Oh, is Urion J? Oh yeah, Urion J is multi-class now.
Oh!
Carbuncle's not dead!
No, I understand Graha, but I was thinking with the... Yeah, okay. Well, Akane, as much as I would love to do that, this is fucking fantastic. Yeah, I kind of want to do this. That's fucking cool. A duty? Oh my god. Over trust. I mean... That's probably what the OCP was talking about.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Okay.
Oh my god, they just walk around you. They're in a formation.
Oh god! What the fuck? That's so weird!
Assume the formation.
Yeah, well. They surround you! Okay, well.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? Change of arms. May the test continue. You might! I have you now. We're near or far.
Oh!
You underestimate me.
Oh god! I'm glad that they don't spoil the mechanics, but still stay alive.
I will not hold back.
In, out, sides?
By blade.
Like corners? Yeah, corners. Oh, Estinian said Alpha, no, get back! Aw, Big Brother material.
You cannot stop us.
Okay.
My turn.
Prepare yourself.
We're near or far.
Thank you, Thancred.
By blade. I have you now.
Hold still.
Crystals of light. To me. There.
Here. Uh-oh.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
darkness. Oh god. Ah! What are you guys doing? Fucking trust system, I swear. Give her a fucking heart attack.
Hold still.
Follow your light.
Where are you running? Come back.
Fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Let's give them a show. Away with you.
But this test is far.
Crossed my path.
Oh my god.
By crystal's light. There.
Be gone!
Out.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
This is gonna sound really. No, I'm not.
Gonna sound what?
It's gonna sound really weird, but let yourself die.
I will not hold back.
If you can even manage it somehow.
You cannot stop us!
You know why I kind of don't want to do that. Do you get rezzed by one of the two?
We're near or far.
You'll see.
I don't know what that means.
We're high or low.
Oh! Interesting. Hold on, I'll try and get hit. Oh. Ah! So you can die, in quotation marks, twice.
By blade.
Woo!
Succumb not to fear.
You underestimate me.
Oh! Oh! He's one at the end of it. I don't like that the flood is there. Oh! Oh! Oh dear! Oh god! Oh god! It's the fucking what? Okay. Man, that's a bit extra.
Light unyielding.
Come over here. Oh, don't let me die. Oh. Oh god, fight over here. Ah. Oh! No! Oh my god! They just didn't move afterwards! I'm fucking scared! I just died! You're mine! The fear that instilled in my fucking body. Oh. Woo! Oh god. Okay, that's it. Let's go. I'm sorry, Heidelin Mommy. But this is what you wanted.
At last, man has the strength to.
Haha! Yeah! Great! Great job, everyone! Good job! Haha, bye. Oh god, entries again.
No! This can't be happening!
Oh, did we actually fucking kill her? Oops.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
Mom!
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
Damn.
The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
Hydaelyn was never the crystal! Who would have thought?
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
That is the biggest fucking plot twist! I'm gonna be quite honest.
Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes?
Oh, yeah?
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
And how as time flowed on those waters became one, streams, rivers, and lakes reaching for the horizon.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt, for yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Oh, God. Ugh. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls. Deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuation in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll fight Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigating one. To the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, with that I ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I cannot rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all with my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Yeah, gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Oh boy. You still here, Connor?
Yeah.
How you doing?
I mean, I'm fine.
Yeah.
This is like everybody was wondering how fucking Square was gonna top Shadowbringers, and they did it very easily already.
Yeah, they did it. We're still not even done either. We're not done.
We're almost there. I'm pretty like there shouldn't be much in between us going to media now.
Yeah. We're going to the final zone. Yo, thanks for the 2 months.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
That was a very good nap.
Nice eye patch.
Thanks. I've been on the expansion so far. Mox, I trust you've had good rest. An envoy of Massive Fortune has arrived not long ago with a message. The Lopperts have determined Median's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Oh boy. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporits have deducted the whereabouts of Meadow by means of crystal...
Hello, hello. Hope you are doing well. How goes the gaming?
Darkness Yumi. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I can't read. It's going good. I want to die. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the furthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed, how then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an exactly excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to the Ultima Thule, but the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel for the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean? Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome the crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have reached the place of our faith in Heidelin in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the deliveries of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, okay, you may have worked a lot, but to be ensured that you do not need to leave the planet is also a really nice turnaround. Are the Loporits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise when where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problems our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Minioin. Why else would she give you crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Uriaje. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have to but save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the science, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Wait, no, don't, what? Ah! Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loperites will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transferred via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is not to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Yeah, the outfit, well, I mean, we did come this far, so I guess. I'm like, okay, I mean, sure, why not? Ba, 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 ba. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can be best prepared to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hanlon deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Hold on, sorry, I'm scratching my ear. Which leaves the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Totoro. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Huh? The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, it started to worry. What do they have to say? The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return.
A
to you too, Master. Actually, Voxer, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldesian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Welcome, Voxer, to Tara's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I would be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thetharian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Thalion. Of course, I would never change you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Vasadu, how are things coming along? Everything's in order, Miss Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here. To be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Sure. Uh-oh. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh! Hello! Hello, Vitra. I imagine Nadana would also wish to offer her regards. Lost after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she went to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Razadhan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Vashan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at least return home to Razat-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commence of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tartar. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey onto the heavens to protect that light, may the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. I will not see a sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Razat-Han is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh, no! 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 I'm not here! I'm not here! I'm not here! I'm not here. Voxer, old boy! My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortins, insist that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivially, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honorat here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. The Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking every respect. Oh, I could have given him the Arkan loaf! Damn it! Why didn't I? Why did I press that? Voxer would have said that 100%. If you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Voxer hates him so much. Well, well, is that Vox and Totoro I spy? Oh, hello, Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the Northern Sea? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kagane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed and would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Totoro, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bakairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Oh, man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Totoro's ire until next we meet. Are we gonna meet someone else still? What is that happening over there to the left with the fucking dude on the ground?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is he okay? Are they okay? Voxer, did I spend your time at the markets, did you? Ah! Totoro! Oh, why did I fucking do that? Thanks, Wedge. I'll take it you work the Ark proceeds apace. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Radz-at-Han has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from Loporitz. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing, too, I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just being there. It's still hard to believe we had the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the science are the catalyst that sparks the need for the greatest innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out had I not been oh god. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Voxer. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a better future. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Totoro, but, they'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Bye, you two. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palak Stand. Haven't we met before? Oh yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mrs. Chaudhary, many of my friends have found gainful employments in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity, and such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands, from the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone in Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joys we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Aww. Anyways, in addition to your newest emblem, we have arraignments of weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Oh. Oh! What? Just, okay. Alright. Interesting.
Okay, but...
That's interesting. They just do that, huh?
We have to do the role quest at some point.
I mean, yeah, but that's still interesting. You can just buy these now and they're your gear. Right? If I understand that correctly?
Yeah, you just buy them and equip them. There's no limit to what you get, so you could literally get everything right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the warrior stuff first.
But dying is
yeah,
locked behind completing the role quest.
Damn. So this will be our gear, huh?
Yep. Until we get some gear anyways.
I fucking hate this. I hate this roll gear. Turn your hat on. Oh yeah, bunny ears, let's go! Alright. Let's continue. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldesian Annex, so I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kral first. I'm sure they would hold their plans. Oh. I'm so close to level 90, I can taste it. It's just a locked box right there.
You have to do the quest with the girl next to it. Because I checked that out earlier.
It was just weird because it's glowing. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Totoro? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for others, though, they're already taken their leave. Ishola and Uji have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, though they thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Asinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Leveler estate, though Asinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you were mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, suggest heading to the last stand before Shola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Wait. So you can't. So you do it in order, okay? I was like, wait, did I give you an option only here? Cause that would suck. Look at them eating their fucking food. Voxer, came to make our trio quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. Oh, only a drink, huh? I'm not even worth the meal anymore.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
Oh, don't get an entire bottle of wine. Thank you, guys. You're great.
What a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Hey, can I have the pizza slice?
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Orion J, drink beer, drink beer, drink
Ultima
beer.
Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her. Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
I hate that chat is much funnier than I am. My mission is indeed to dry bone Thancred. I hate how painfully unfunny I am.
In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
Oh.
But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Oh, is she doing it for Runar? Oh.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return,
I hope this
will
pisses
take
off
you to
Cole
see
a
Reen
lot.
one day.
I was kidding.
I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
He's not going to start this for another 2 weeks.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Yeah, what is what I want to do? What would Voxer do?
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
It feels as if we did it till evening. Aww. Oh. He's drunk. Oh. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best. If you've not explored the bottom of the bottle with Urion J, I'd say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. You're in 2 different areas. That scared the living shit out of me. I'm using the bathroom real fast. I return. Graha's falling asleep. Oh, yep. Oh, Alice sees as well. Oh.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
Hey, have you tried streaming? Screaming,
They've
Kyle.
been
There we go.
running themselves ragged of late.
Have you tried streaming?
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Aw.
This feels familiar.
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Yeah, sorry the sight is,
How embarrassing.
the sight is familiar because the last time this happened was in bed. I'm just kidding.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not
Oh.
one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Sorry, Alice, I'm snitching.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I don't know why you guys are confused. I just want to be near my friends. Fuck off. Fine, sorry for being your friend. God, I'm so mad. Anyway, I'm coming, Alpha, now. No, wait. I'm just going to see you. Where is my son? Huh? This is the first time I've seen you in actual real clothing. Are you the realest idiot? What happened to you? Who did this to you?
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Ah!
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
There's the trailer lines.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
It's like like three guys going like,
However,
I can hear about you. No, I care more about you. No, I care more about you. It's actually really funny because in Kanon, for when Voxer is the Warrior of Light, he does take a huge affinity to Alphino because he was the first replacement for his sister. Please don't lock me out. I'm gonna cry. Do not show me Xenos. God fucking damn it. Why do I speak? I am deep-throating my bottle.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Imagine if Voxer just said like, no, I'm leaving, bye.
Then, ere you report to Thalmazane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Oh, dude.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Can't wait to see what for a demonic creature the small bird girl has turned into. Oh dear. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that if I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart, mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldesion will suffice. Certain not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars.
She probably becomes evil boxer.
Literally watching someone fly. Who the fuck said you can't fly? Literally just watch someone fly. But I don't know if they can't fly in here. Okay, they can't fly in this area. Okay. That makes sense. Also kind of mad about that. Alpha's there to see us off.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
So cute.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh! Oh god, the Moogle.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor,
God.
creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Okay, cool that we're using those fucking primals.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Oh my god. It's fucking Loporrit.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Oh dear.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Ah!
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
That's gonna be a plot point.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
And Godspeed. Even my buddy boyfriend is there. Okay. We caught it. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Did you fall asleep?
No.
Where are you?
We're in a different instance.
Oh! If you come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Alright, well, here we go. Oh, God.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Jesus Christ.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
We don't have time for this.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
Engage! Engage!
Oh, God. Oh! Oh my God! This is fucking crazy. Oh my God! The primals! Oh my God, Lakshmi. Holy shit. And King Pokemon! Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking crack!
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so.
Oh my God.
My mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Oh my God.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Oh my god! Please don't count. Christ.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
God.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is...
Onward. This is T.H. Waglory. Rejoice among the stars.
Thanks for 1,000 biddies.
Greetings.
Oh, God. Ah, creepy murder child. Ah, creepy murder child.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Ugh, dude, she's so fucking creepy.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Oh no, we're singing.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh my god.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Oh my god!
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
I'm sorry if I'm speechless. I'm kinda... We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. I know it's over there, but... Oh. This sounds like... You know that first song we heard in the Endwalker trailer? The official one? It's just a distant instrumental version. Oh my god! Wow. If they wanted me to feel depression and despair, they sure managed it. This looks like the stuff from Omega. Ruins, but for what I wonder. Perhaps I can find someone to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceived of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surrounding, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island. If you can tell it that, surrounded by floating debris. I know this is gonna sound stupid, but like I'm really sorry. I'm so silent. It's like I know it sounds stupid, but all of this is kind of hitting me real hard. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but swear that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Huh? Before we jump to any conclusion, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we're yet to explore. Let us try searching there. A word before joining the others? You see them too, don't you, the dragons? As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt we're bound with Midgard, Stormbright, and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to dragons that now live on Aetheris? Bah, better to leave such conjectures to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? I don't know what, but this area makes me so fucking sad. Like, kind of like, I want to cry. Whatever they fucking did to design this area, this fucking worked.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul?
Oh my god.
In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
So, with a body or form being with which we are not wholly familiar, indeed, for we exist in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I chose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Medeon. Ascension, Voxer, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadows and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Yeah, what is happening here? A visitor not of the star. Could they slender hands bring plague to our world? They brave extinguish life's feeble flame. Ah, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond the distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. Non-binary, thank you so much for the 13 months. We were proud and a noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bounds of blood that they share, no conviction that they have to guide them. Like crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Thou wouldst bid me speak, humph. I observe the lesson of stone, I shall not fly nor speak nor roar, only watch and wait and end. Mine own sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am null, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the way to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as a source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar to Etheris. Midgard's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitrus said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe the eggs have more to tell of what. Oh. What's this? I thought all eggs had been ruined. If the dragon was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. The boisterous howling have been quieted by the hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Oh, I see. What's happened here? Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs with an knoll are indeed mine, and if life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon the prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors ought out to put away their shame to rebuild a futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerge as abominations, we shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests of supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. This the curse of those who seek life, to be dawed into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. Vicious cycle we now choose to break, we tire of conflict of everything. We wait now in sweet merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I just feel like crying. Like a lot of crying. I see, they wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Vox Justinian. As for our part, I believe we are more accurately aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, all until it reappeared above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space as it appears, which is why I returned to Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medium told us before, the emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not meteors, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen the path of oblivion to escape it, or they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragon or any other here to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. In that case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife without irrefutable proof that future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhaps persuasion is not the answer. Vito meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded were it not for Frankrit's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the deeper despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it could be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotion. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair, far more potent than most. Potent enough, maybe, to dictate the course for others, and thus to remain to follow. We spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter his island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against this calcifying heart, but maybe one of you will fare better. Oh, I should probably change the level quest. Sorry, I've been so into the story. I'm kind of like, I forgot to update the title.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
So it doesn't look like I'm finishing MSQ today.
What happened?
My game crashed.
Oh no. Oh, Connie, I'm so sorry.
And I'm at a fucking 3,000 Q right now.
Well, you said you were tired, right?
Yeah.
So maybe it's for the better. So you can go to sleep and actually finish the story when you're, you know, more awake.
That's really the only choice, because I won't be able to stay awake through this entire queue.
Yeah.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Oh my god.
No! Not Estinian too!
They're gonna take all away from us.
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Oh, the distortion is gone. Are you guys fine with me not reading anymore? I'm trying to preserve my energy, and I'm definitely feeling a certain way. Oh. I feel like these... I assume we don't have long till we're like at the last dungeon and the last trial. I feel like from this point forward, it's just gonna be me crying. Shit. Okay, with this quest, I'm gonna turn to level 90. Yeah, this is totally Omega. You can see it over there too. Even the enemies are Omega based. What the? These things are freaky. Oh. It doesn't have a voice. Weird. So this is just a race that just wishes to die. Like, not even in a bad sense. They're just like, oh, gonna unmake ourselves. Hee hee. That's funny. Hey, those look familiar. Huh. How am I? I want to cry. That's how I am. I feel wholly fucked up right now. This is all so bizarre. Welcome to our boat. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles. Their quizzical expression indicative phrasing is unclear. Secret with a violent crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your good work to regain corporal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you all. But while others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not be object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. You know, one of the most pressing questions I've had when I came, when we knew that we were going here, I was like, okay, so this is obviously going to be a planet, an area, the last area of this. And my first question is, how the fuck are they gonna make aetherites work? I guess they just exist here. I guess we can just teleport here. Whatever. Okay. You cast your thoughts towards the Crescendos, but there is no response. Hmm. Oh! Reply for a moment if you would. What? 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 We seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. They're replicant spiders. I'm about to get my big slappy attack. Oh. Oh! I'm about to get Primal Rend. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not provide a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few that answer your request for audience, yes? Yep. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there they are. I introduce you to Locke, Dutik, and Ninedge. It has been too long, Kuj. And Darcy Sutter 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travels brought it to my attention, I had not noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers. Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporal forms. Do you think this might be one of the beast tribes? Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporal forms and the divergent stay afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kuj, have you already observed the requisite customs for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long has it been, I've had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. I pity I was hoping you would. Perhaps you can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Ninedge. The archives have long been frozen, unless we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. What fucking whiplash after what just happened. Oh god. Whoa. Am I okay? Sorry if you're hearing this question a lot lately. Endwalker is causing me trauma. I'm not okay. This is a place where we replenish our aether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Not an if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. Yeah, I'm feeling away. Oh, I don't like the way we're all standing. As malicious one as might Archaea's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. Oh god. This is the memory of the dead with whom we deal. Unless we can absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Through your mouth, you say. How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance beside. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regularly could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of a quick question, what is the Dragon Star? Is that a Final Fantasy thing that I don't know something about? Or was it mentioned in 14 before? Because everybody seems to understand what it is. It's talked about in Omega. Oh my god, I must have forgotten then. I barely remember much from Omega questline. That makes sense. Mm-hmm. In the course of acquainting ourselves with our sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of—
Dragons are from a different world that Omega Ract is a very short version.
Yeah. Will that favor us with an explanation? Hold on. Sorry, give me a sec. I need to order some food because I haven't, and I just need something small. This story is fucking me hard. Yeah, I'm just ordering a salad. Oh man, I can't believe how much this story's fucking me up. I feel like I'm fucking pathetic, if I'm gonna be honest. Ugh. Very well, we shall indulge you in the beginning when the AA yet possessed corporal bodies. Our ancestors dedicate themselves to pursuit of knowledge and the technology advancements. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. Did I order my food or did I just fucking cancel it? No, I did order it. Okay. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuit. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, the ciphering laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extra phenomena, and hence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we would believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answer you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts reveal us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakable cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us as the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let's learn what has led such a delight in people to this indolent end. We're still at 89. Voxer Grahati might trouble you for your assistance. But of course. Oh god, I feel like I have to read it out. I don't want people to be like in silence. I mean, of course this is going to end in tears. I am literally going, I'm literally preparing to cry, like really badly. Like just being in this area and hearing this music. So I have, like, ever since hearing this song in the trailer, it immediately made me cry. There's something about... I don't know how to explain the theme of the song either. Melancholy? Hopeful? I wouldn't... No idea how I could describe it personally. What even is up here? Ah ha ha! I was rewarded for my curiosity. And plus, I've seen streamers who don't read at all. Like, don't read the text at all. And it's, like, very silent most of the time, so I don't want that either. This place shall serve. Is this thing that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed out of simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Of course, you must have visited the stars and of the dragons and the Ea before they erased perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra that she had relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. I was thinking about that when the first time it was mentioned that they went there. I theorized that fucking they actually aided in the demise of the races. According to thine own yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't want to say it because I thought it might sound stupid, but with the way that, you know, the first, like, the medium that we were with reacted, it made it sound like maybe, like, how can it be that all of them are fucking dead, right? In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medon unleashed dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Fully many stars did she find already lost. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way for it, pray ask yourselves this: is the place where you stand who is in the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Would I betray your trust? This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been for, I will say only this. Do what you must and see your conviction through. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. For some reason, my brain did not process this entire scene after I started talking. So I have no idea what just happened. I have no idea what the last part of the sequence was. Maybe it's because I have no idea what the fuck Urianger is saying. So when Voxer did like the sad smiling, I was like, what? Fucking what? Urianger basically saying I'm gonna sacrifice myself next, don't tell the others. That makes, yeah, that's what I thought at the, that's what I thought. See, I know what's gonna happen. They're gonna sacrifice, like everybody's gonna sacrifice themselves. There's going to be an emotional moment. We're gonna use Azim's stone to bring them back. It's gonna be fucked up. Everything's gonna hurt. It's gonna be the cliche anime moment, and still I'm gonna cry like a fucking bitch. We all know it's gonna happen that way. The game easily shows you what's going to happen now. Me eats it up with a spoon. Unless they're baiting us, then I guess good for them.
You cry anyway. That can only be a triumph of the writing.
I mean, it is.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Oh, we can hear them not talk.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Well,
in hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
Well, good thing that we won't see that, so we can just ignore it. Haha.
So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Oh, hi, Rascal.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Imagine wanting to make yourself immortal. And then you regret making yourself immortal.
Testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret.
I'm gonna be
In spite
honest.
of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
I'm a little confused by Urianger is sacrificing himself here. I don't even know why they even provoke these things. Unless they're trying to open up the path again, but I don't know. I'm a little confused if I'm gonna be honest. Yep. Okay. Makes sense.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Why are you looking for attention? What's up?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on. And we will find you!
There. That's where you'll find me.
Oh, on a dead star?
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
Ugh.
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris.
Oh. Cool.
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Ugh. Where? Great! Love that. Are you all ready to continue on? Let's make for where that light shone. Shola and Oranjai have opened the way for us. Ah. Hey, what the fuck is the quest here? Oh, is it one of those things? Yep. Interesting. Are we going towards the Omega looking area now? Yes, I can feel the aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Oh. Yep.
Love your content, Shen. Keep up the great work. Less than 3.
Yep. Here we are.
Hey, Shin was wondering what are your thoughts on that 14 weddings and if fans invite you, do you ever go?
No, I'm sorry. Especially not just I actually like nothing against people. I actually really hate 14 weddings. I don't like going to them. And like I've had a lot of instances where people just pushed a wedding invite in my hand and I kind of just had to stare at it like I don't know you. Yet another civilization, huh? Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most unwelcome of places, is it? Gee. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourself. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. Ah, yes. Omega. Oh. Proximity or sound? Oh, oops. Proximity. Okay, I hear you. Nope. This is the last quadrant. Look, boss, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging you pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Aha! Unknown life form is detected assigning gender label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand with one of our outposts. We are preparing for war. At presently, do not have... You... Fuck. Shit, sorry. God, I can't read. I'm sorry. You will have to forgive me. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to report right. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow if you could try speaking with the others. Measuring combat capability result negligible. Subject falls outside of targeting perimeters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our object itself enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeed in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength is said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet thought the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. No. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's command and discriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instruction to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. God. You learn a few things, so did I. Here we share our findings, however, I believe it's best we step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. As before, I must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianja's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianja said this. During our investigation before we joined you in Eligea, yeah, whatever. While the dragons and the EA longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. Huh. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it is. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Huh. Delta. God.
Hi, Shen.
Hi. Spookster, thanks so much for the 10 months. I can't even say this is my favorite area, because if I say this is my favorite area, it's gonna sound fucked up. For me, it has a more emotional weight than Amarot did for some reason. And we still have a dungeon and a trial to go. This appears to be council. Would you care to take a look at it? No luck, I see, but there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic? Worry not, I will be careful. And if it fails, we can think of something else.
It worked!
Connection to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, Stand by till designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Have they tried turning it off and on again? That's literally what they just did! It was off! They turned it back on again! Okay, let's go, Graha. Oh, man. Holy fuck. It's over there. Vantage point. Oh, an Omicron running aimlessly. Where? Ah, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Oh. Oh! What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is sample collected from another star as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. At this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star, hence this tree came. It is the last remnant of that world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does that pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apology. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunction in Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Voxer, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Oh. Do you truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind. The embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. We know what he's going to do. It's not a secret. We know. Yeah, Gratia is ready to make the next step. He sure is. An Omnicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a faction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicron invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside a question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Boxer, I want you to observe closely for anomalies behavior. I should mention that shortly before your return, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed there was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino, and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this double-plagued Omicron. Wait, that's the Inquisitive Omicron. Ha ha ha! That's the wrong quest. Ooh, another Aether Current. I shall slurp that right up real fast. Are you the one that was observing the tree? Are you not? Look, I have to find you again. I have a question for you, Thea, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate disclosure of restricted information, very well. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic error confirmed my connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console and used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friend are at the console. Let us head there. I think this is where it's going to happen.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure.
Oh, I gotta conclude. We're back.
The universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us.
Sorry, I return.
Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? grown stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify.
Sorry, I didn't realize your mouse was in the middle.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Forcing you through this again is the last thing I want, and I'm sorry. But we've never broken a promise to each other. So I ask that you have faith in us, and hear my request. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, Yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot!
Oh, there's the lyrics!
Just once! Stay with us to the end!
Oh no, there's the lyrics! Fuck, I didn't want this! Why does the song make me cry? Fuck! Fuck! I feel so pathetic for crying because of this song. So we ascend.
Your low Nero tag is getting more and more accurate as this continues, Thadge.
Footfalls. Oh, Allison. I actually feel like I'm gonna pass out from crying. Oof. Oh, I'm drinking, don't worry. Like actual, like, liquids, not alcohol, even though I fucking wish I was. It's absolute silence up here. Normal, it's not like many cities we know, but it's definitely quiet. Mayhaps the inhabitants are within the building or invisible to our senses. I'm sorry if I'm not reading. I'm just, I also can't. I right now I physically can't. I genuinely physically can't. Says over there. I know where this is going.
Remember when we thought Arcane was as traumatized as we could get? Those were good times.
Did you find anything?
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
I wonder if it was Meteion after all.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true.
God, teleporting creepy murder child.
Distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall,
and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step. And all the rest after that.
And the theme goes with them. Oh.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Please don't be Xenos. It has to be Xenos. Oh. Oh, what do I already RP walk.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
My title is fitting more than ever.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace. We will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Chasm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in... Be safe, all of you, and come back.
It was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Hello, Shin.
Perhaps
Hope
when our
you're having
time
a good
comes
day.
to return to
I
the
should
start,
probably turn that off at
we
least for
shall remember these
this.
days.
Sorry, thanks to the 1,000 videos.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Oh my god.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes, depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
Ugh, how disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible.
Invincible, ha ha ha. That's the song.
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Yeah, the new raid.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the Reflections will surprise you.
The Alliance raid that's coming out, the series.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
I wonder. I wonder. Fuck! I knew it! I fucking knew it! Just seeing it is making me cry. Holy shit! I'm so sorry. Well, this is it. Are you ready for— No! No! No, I'm not. I've never been. That sound swirls the emotion of it. Oh god. It was not my passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we have arrived at this moment. I can barely read. Oh, I don't like that name. Hold on. Hold on. Is there any way you can remove the entrance? Hold on, let me check something. If not, I messed my opportunity. Oh, you can! Haha! Now that's a picture. Hold on. Insane. I'm trying to get the right angle here. Thank you. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to. The lighting is, sure something from down here. It feels like this is how it should look, right? It looks very cinematic. Ugh. I feel like I should make a party finder for this. Yeah, it's gonna be a dungeon and then probably the trial. We only need a healer now. What do you mean I got physic? And I have equilibrium. Well, if nobody's here, we can try just to queue it. It might take forever, but... yeah, we just need a healer now. Can't bring trust, you can, but I rather want to do it with people. Oh. That's a faster pop than I thought. Gonna do this.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Oh. Oh God. It looks like membrane.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
I'll have to grab that in a moment. Hell yeah! Summoner. I just want to see what this is. Okay, it's just lore.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Wait, are those Namazus? They had no, they had Namazu noises. I just noticed we have a sage. Lul.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Wait. Oh, I'm a dumbass. No! Did you just... I just got forsaken. That was painful. Oh. I see. It's... I'm dead. Whew. Well, so is the sage soon. Whew. This is gonna hurt. Oh. Oh. No. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Oh.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
What the fuck? Well, yes, I know that these are the planets that she's witnessed. I'm just confused by the design. I'm not that stupid. It's more like an exclamation of shock. I've been shocked ever since this quest began.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
I'm answering to somebody on the chat. I don't know that if you're not adding someone. I can't tell. I can't read every chat message. Everything's like if you write something in chat without adding someone, I'll feel like it's addressed to me. That's how it works. Oh god, wait, I didn't see the, oh. I've also been live for 16 hours. I'm kind of on the brink of going fucking insane. Oh, come here. Bro, I'm in love with Primal Rend. I kind of want to get married to Primal Rend. I don't know. Blushies. I wish it had an animation lock. It's a gap closer. Oh. Okay. Yeah, sure. Oof. Oh. Oh. Okay, I guessed right. Okay. Calm the fuck down. Hello. Woo! Yep, knew it was a laser. You know, as much as I miss the inner release Fellcleave spam, I feel like Warrior does like more damage now overall. Oh, well, I mean, obviously they probably still do the same amount of damage compared to the other tanks, but it feels like we're doing more.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I did it, I killed them all. Oh. We should go. Oh my God. Hello?
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
This is...
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
I am just in awe. This is such a beautiful final area. Ah, so this is the boss, huh? It's at least the final dungeon boss.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh shit! Oh god! Yep.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Yeah, I don't know if they did. Oh, well. Oh, never mind. You can heal it. Okay. I was like, oh shit, well, guess I'm dead. Ugh. Oh. Countless stars. Oh boy.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
Oh shit. Oh, I'm not ready for E7S again. Come on.
So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Oh, no body. Oh, that's weird.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Whoa!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
What the f- That's actually really smart.
You gifted them escape.
Sorry, that was really cool. That was really
And
cool,
rendered
animated.
yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
You motherfucker! I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, Xenos, I hate you. Go fuck yourself, Xenos,
At
you
the
fucking-
end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Core gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion,
Bro, you're too determined.
I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
I fucking hate and love this.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Huh? What the fuck are you saying? Oh my god. Fuck, are you kidding me? So big. Well. Oh my god! Well, it's not really streamer proof. We're literally missing 2 healers. Which is what we're clearly lacking in abundance. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh my god, I'm going fucking crazy. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. The last actual trial. Healer. Savage. healer, unreal. Literally need one more healer for this. Dun, 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 dun. Well. We'll just have to resort to good old queuing. I am so fucking mad we're fighting. Listen, as much as I hate this motherfucker, I think he's not insufferable as Shinryu. I just can't I can't stand staring at Xenos.
The deliverance you seek.
Oh, it's so cool when you can invite everybody else. It's so cool when everybody else appears. It's so fucking epic. I was going to say something lame. I was going to write in chat as like, if you could take another step, would you do it? Because the "Let us be about it" heroes was said. Champy, let Eon become instant. Champy. Oh.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Did someone jump off? That you can fall. Oh! Oh, oh.
Utterly futile.
Away or?
Your suffering is at an end.
No, that's the side ones. Yeah, that's the side ones because those are the tiers.
This is a kindness.
Woo! Oh!
All of us have known despair.
Yep. God. Ooh. Ooh.
We have seen the end.
Ouchies. Oh, it's the Earth, like it's the planets clashing. Oh, oh.
The same end. Again and again.
Oh? Oh, it just happens again. Okay, interesting. She's gonna do it again. Huh. Very interesting.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars.
Da, 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 da.
We have seen the end.
Oh my god, I'm going fucking insane. We're doing it again. How dare you? Oh shit! Oh well, everyone's about to get hit. Oh. Oh. Oh.
The same end. Again and again.
I think I'll be fine, right? Yeah. Oh, that was almost a death there. Bro, she ain't dying. She has so much fucking health. Which makes me think that they're... Oh, oh.
All of us have known despair.
she wouldn't repeat mechanics for another 50%. There has to be a phase change. Like under 50.
Even stars must die.
Oh. That is not good.
So
yep, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. It had to be. Or not. Guess I'm a loser. I guess that's just that for the next 40 for 50%.
If there is no happiness in life.
Never mind, I was double fooled.
There is only one place it may be found.
Oh. At phase. Cool. Okay, that was easy to understand.
Oblivion.
Oh god, this is... Okay, this is gonna be a tank, LB. Oh my god!
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Hey, we're dead. Oh, wait, nope, that was meant to be.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss.
I'm actually gonna start crying again.
We cannot suffer it again.
Oh no, the theme!
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
Oh my god, the skybox! Ah!
Many a time.
Ah! I'm so...
do we know?
Ah! I can't take anything.
To never give
Help!
up.
I can't take it all in.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw.
What
What I saw.
I'm gonna start crying again.
This can only end in misery and desolation. No life.
Oh God!
No sun, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Stay Madge. Stay Madge. Copium, copium. Oh God! Copium, copium, copium. The mystic healers. Ooh, spicy. Oh God. Come on, fellas! Hit that LB! Get fucked!
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Thanks, Xenos, for, I guess, carrying us? Sorry, just, Thanks everybody for joining for the trial. It feels... Okay, I'm gonna say it. This looks like an ultimate arena. Like, it looks like the final... The final, what do you call it? It looks like the, I guess it reminds me of Ultima. Of the Ultima arena for Ultima. Group photo? Sure, why the fuck not? But everybody needs to sit down or you guys will be doing emotes. Well, unless it's an emote that you're wanting to, I guess. Okay. Hold on, we can remove the objects. Hell yeah. Okay. This carbuncle. There we go. There are 2 carbuncles hidden. Can you see them? And then 1 for the carbuncle. Oh, this is also pretty. Thank you, guys! Woo! 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 Alright, time to go. Time to engage in even more pain and suffering. Let's go. Ah, no, you could have stayed a dragon. Damn it.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Etheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. of a dream. That from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know, but I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
We still have one problem. Well, seems like it's not here with us. Oh, no, never mind, you're right there.
Return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice. wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Listen, if it was Voxer, genuinely, like if it was Voxer, genuinely, he would say none of this. He would just go, fuck you, die, pull his axe and try to fight him. Straight up. Yeah.
Ha! Finally mustered the desire to
Oh
kill me,
boy, I've been waiting.
Go on then. Try and strike me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor. Aye, let us indulge in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their end.
Oh, I'm so ready to fucking kill you. With the best. Oh. Okay. Okay, but give me a moment. I'm taking screenshots. God. I'm not positioned the right direction. There we go. All right, well. Let's do this, motherfucker. I'm keeping the filter on. It's epic like this. Oh, I'm gonna have pleasures killing the fuck out of you, motherfucker.
Come!
Sorry! The last come for the road! Oh. Huh? Huh? Oh. I am so fucking ready!
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Well, I mean... the Shinryu mechanics.
Still fighting you, I see. Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Woo!
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Ah, yes, you're fucking the Reaper buddy, eh? Yeah.
Mine for the taking.
Woo! You can't kill me the way that matters, motherfucker!
Mine for the taking.
Never mind, you may be able to kill me the way that matters, motherfucker! Woo-hoo-hoo!
A test of your reflexes.
Communio. That's cool.
A test of your reflexes.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Mine for the taking.
Why do you know this ability? Woo! Ow.
A test of your reflexes.
I need to end it with the cinematography shot.
A test of your reflexes.
Alright, fuck you. I'm doing it like this.
Ugh. Ah, my soul. How it burns.
There we go. Woo!
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you.
Phase 2 of this tomfoolery. Let's go.
Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you. Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Motherfucker. No, it's not. If my name isn't Voxer fucking Elafiel. Fuck you.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Stop that!
Mine for the taking!
Yo, can you like chill?
A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Oh, God. Yikes! Bro! Stop!
Mine for the taking! I have you!
No, you don't. Woo!
Mine for the taking!
Dinos, I'm going to end you the same way again. I hope you know this.
Mine for the taking!
I will legitimately wait for my primal raid to come up just to end you. I will legitimately... I will prolong this just to end you in style. Alright, well. Get fucked!
No, not yet.
Damn it!
Not until the last of me is
Phase
dead.
3! Can you stop? Stop! 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 When will you give up?
This is my moment! Our moment!
Fuck you! Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? What? Oh my god! What? Yes! What the fuck? Yeah! I'm going feral! That is the coolest shit they could have ever animated. Oh my god. I think I'm dying.
that I should lose again. How disappointing.
I still fucking hate you. But God, was that fucking satisfying. Holy shit.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant, gone too soon. What of you, my mirror, born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure?
Ooh, this one burns because that's where... Oh no.
Was
Hey.
this life a gift or a burden?
That second screenshot is where Voxer canonically was raised. Ha ha ha. Oh fuck. Oh god.
Did you find fulfillment?
Bro, there's so much trauma on this entire sequence, you have no idea. Oh! Oh shit! Yo, he dead! Oh fuck, he dead! Goodbye. Well, at least he died in a cool as fuck place.
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Whoa, quite a direct question.
Someone, and...
Oh, wait, hold on! What are you guys doing?
Please.
Oh, no, Alice. You
can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you!
So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Are you with us?
That's the most painful smile I've ever seen.
Thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... After what you've done, you're the last person
Oh no, Graha!
to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Sorry, I gotta go back to sleep.
My friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds hard, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Dad. Sorry, Dad. Oh. My mouse is in the way. Fuck off.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this.
Wait, I'll say we saved the world and I'm alive.
When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came.
Sorry.
And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
Oops, sorry.
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once.
Oh, dude.
I hope you're ready.
No. Ready for what?
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Oh, God. Aww. Man, Vox's anime hair really is helping dramatize the moment.
We're home.
Oh, Father. Lise, I don't think I can see you, but the attempt was there.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heaven.
I'm gonna pass out.
Truly.
They've done it!
Why are you
Welcome
dancing?
home. Yes!
Welcome home, everyone!
Dude, she's so fast. Look at her go. Are they landing in the... Yes, they are. Okay.
Welcome home!
Oh, God. Saffron, oh my God. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Well, there is more. I can skip this without worrying, right? One skip, okay. Oh? Thank you, Mom! Oh. That art is so lovely.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones.
Thanks for
As
the
I
50
commit
subs,
these
Evan.
words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Huh? You little scheming fuck.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
Okay, but where are we? Were we not invited?
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Oh, wait, we're right there. I'm fucking blind. How did I miss that big shiny axe? He's like a big fucking beacon. How is that not obvious? Oh, God. Oh, Voxer, might you have a moment to talk? Oh. With the signs stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryle, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of the Baldician. Not only am I indebted to Master Gala for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never became a scion. Holy shit, Saffron! You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, it is true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whatever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. I hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler waiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Oh, man. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great lengths. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Etheris and the ancients, glimpses of the era, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and preparing briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of finding subjects to my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariable, molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotion complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve? God, I can't read. I would say do it. If you can. I don't know if you can do it with your A for view. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea, and the ancients, and so many of the other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less polished work and more of a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought out your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I'm at your beck and call. Why did it pan in on her titties? I've never heard to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. God. Oh, God. Yeah. We can do this all day. If you have something to say, then out with it. Well, I mean... Yeah. Well, I thought your adventurers had any number of ways to earn coin, and though the Scion's mode of operation has changed, we should be compensated as before. In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did the Amrik hear about our disbandment that he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with the word from Vitra. The worm requested my presence as soon as things have settled here. Wow, you're really liking to elude your fucking boyfriend. I'm just kidding. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed when it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in the name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I could have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra knows sought release from conflict, so weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgardsormr didn't give up. I hope he made the journey to distant Etheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. I can keep myself together. Shut up. Ah, our champion and saver. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. Ahem! That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours. And the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, her song of oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. And now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? Not to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, this the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out front to space, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Voxer. I have a question for you, and I imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Aye, I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for the time. Should you need helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Yeah. He sure is funny-talking. Talking about funny-talking fortune teller! Voxer, thou hast spoketh with our comrades. Though this parting be not for evermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a candor of Loporrits have gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star. And 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this impressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored to, should they consider me a friend, for this is certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the 7th dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times have mine rentience caused the grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of word could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. I still wish you would fucking talk more normal. Thus instead I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, even shall I answer thy summons. Thanks, Urianger. Voxer, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've gotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, and Garlemald at the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. I'm dying. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The science are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For our part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in the need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though, that I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. I remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. Think you can keep up with me? Nah. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Oh. Did I forget to mention anything? Ah, yes! The Hanish envoy who came to see Assyrian also bore a letter from Matsya. He writes that Mivan and Kirsaf, little girl, is doing well, and he often goes to visit her. It won't be easy growing up without her parents, but with her fellow villagers watching over her, I dare to hope that she won't want for warmth as she grows up. Oh, Voxer, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. Don't worry. No, you did a great job. I got to beat the shit out of Xenos. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I have been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesian. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika, and our other remaining members together will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locals, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us, not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Marvelous! Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. You doubt Xenos is dead? He got what he wanted, he stopped breathing, he's in the middle of fucking nowhere. I'm sure he's gone. I'm 500% sure this is his end. They wouldn't bring him back again after that. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. I'm gonna say if they bring him back, people are gonna be pissed, me included. Oh, Voxer, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As Busy's father has been tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I'm able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertain remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Elzabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucina and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus' words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the Fallen Empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces, and though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater power involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. Oh, these are both! I want him to write me, but I also want to visit. No, you best write me too. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still for you to come and visit. And I believe I speak for LSA as well. Okay, yeah. For failing as long as I've been in your Oiza, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as dependent comrade and dear friend both. Is that all I am? Is that all I am to you? You're my little brother! To me! I care about you a lot. Why would you say this? I'm hurt. Thank you, Voxer, from the bottom of my heart. Well. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Did you please, at risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all a safe journey. Till next we meet. Be well. Oh.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
You know what's sad? Oh.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Oh, Elidibus.
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night, the beast hungers.
Yeah, this has to be based on pandemonium.
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths,
yep, there it
you
is.
And I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Hell yeah, the pandemonium hook, there it is. We got it. I'm so excited. Damn. Damn. Just fucking damn. Just... that's it. You know what the saddest part about it all is? In canon, Voxer actually has nothing to do anymore. He has adventures to go? He was never a... Voxer was never an adventurer to begin with. Mm-hmm. He was there for the money? Somewhat. This is all like lorries, and I don't want to bore people. Thank you everybody for watching. For those that are leaving, who just wanted to see my my reaction. Other than that, I will explain it pretty much. Yeah. Hold on, I'll get the new minion out. Oh, I want to unlock flying here. I'm gonna quickly turn off the mount music because I like the music here. But basically, Voxer just started off as someone who basically after the calamity, he lost the last of his family, his sister, and legitimately was on the verge of killing himself because he had no reason to live. And by pure chance of happenstance, or like by happenstance, was offered jobs to earn gil. And that's how we became acquaintance in the entire Warrior of Light nonsense. Because like in Voxer's actual canon, he isn't the Warrior of Light. In Voxer's actual canon, he's a follower of the Warrior of Light. So everything that you're seeing here is something he's not even not fully taking part of. So he's just a member of the Scion of Seventh Dawns. So if they disband, he's back at Ground Zero, where he has nothing to do. And especially something opened up in the possibility of, what do you call it? The possibility with you being able to see the deceased in the ethereal stream when you're going to confront Hydaelyn. Because if you can see dead people, you know, you can probably assume what he saw there. God, this is such a... They really just pulled out all the stops for this area. This is my favorite era in the entire game. I think it's really just hitting now that it's over. It's really weird how, like, most of the end of the story didn't make me cry, but, like, the entire feeling of this area and the music together is really hitting hard. I mean, it's just, I guess it's just a little bit crazy to know that I almost never got into this game. Purely because I was stubborn? But now I'm part of this vast story. I was invited to even, you know, be part of the media tour. It's surreal. And I'm gonna be quite honest, I actually am rather surprised by the amount of people that still watched me play this expansion. Like, genuinely. I wasn't even expecting like 400 viewers, but there's so many who like joined in on the journey along me. And even for those that don't play 14 themselves, they manage to take part of the story as well. Even if they can't afford it or they don't want to play it themselves because they're not MMO buffs. And I guess I'm just by the cheesy mind is that nothing is better about this game than experiencing it with your own character. God. I just know I'm gonna be in this area for a really long time purely for the OST itself. They completely fucking knocked it out of the park with this one. I'm legitimately a little bit shocked that they did this. But again, they just, especially with the skyboxes, they just fucking went all out. Whoops. Was that all of them? I see. I'm sorry, I sound... Yeah. Where? I've been almost live for 19 hours. And all I want to do is cry. And it's just really interesting because everybody like goes through this story with their own thoughts and expressions. And it becomes a lot more personal when you think of it in a way that your character acts, you know? Vox's backstory really matched the MSQ theme. It really did. And I can't believe how fucking hard that Lone Hero title started hitting towards the end of this game. Fuck, that alone could make me cry again. God, fuck. I just know I'm gonna be laying in bed with my eyes wide open for like the next 3 hours. I just can't wait. I just can't wait to see other people's reactions to this Arion specifically. I can't believe how big this fucking story was. Depressing. It's just even worse because I know exactly what Voxer is going to do the moment they all disbanded. Like, as much as the journey was great, he would just go back to, like, his home and wallow in self-pity. Because he might have had the title of hero, but, you know... everybody just didn't... You know, he has nobody. Maybe one of the others would drag him with him. That's what I was hoping they would insinuate. But they made it very clear that, like, everybody's kind of parting ways. Yeah, Graha is the only one who kind of showed it with the previous voiced cutscene. That he's, like, free despite... Well, that's the problem. Him being free and having nothing to do is literally the worst thing for him. I mean, in canon, yeah, the Warrior of Light would drag Voxer with him. But I'm thinking more of, like, in the he's the hero sense. So he's the Warrior of Light in this sense. Would Voxer sacrifice himself to help the hero on? 100%, yeah. I have so much lore around Voxer that makes him a very complicated character. I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom. I'll be right back. depressing and I'm depressed. I still think Voxer would become the put-upon mentor to someone new adventure today is needed again. I appreciate you guys making suggestions, but he kind of is my character. I kind of know what my character is. It's a bit awkward having other people tell me how my character would act. It's not like he's a public property. Must be a public domain. Well, no, he wouldn't let it succumb him. He'd probably find another reason, but it would take him a while to find it. How many patches are we talking? I mean, the entire reason behind Voxer is that he's a person who hates the world and living purely for what it has done to him. But in the travels with the Warrior of Light, he learns to forgive himself. Because quite truly, you can't stop what the calamity has brought. Because he wholly blamed himself for his sister's death. I mean, no, Voxer's not getting a sad ending, but you just don't, just like real humans, people don't solve their issues, immediately. I mean, that's the entire talk of this game. Humans aren't some amazing puzzle piece where you can use your little bit of knowledge to piece them together. Everybody is a complex human with emotions. Shit, we all have issues that others could maybe solve easier than we can. That doesn't mean those issues aren't small by any means. I can't believe Xenos learned nothing. I don't think he was supposed to learn anything. God. I'm just glad, like, it's gonna sound stupid, but I'm genuinely very glad that everything in this story genuinely aligned with how Voxer is as a person. Like, especially that fucking, that out-of-body experience thing when Xeno switches with you. God, that fucked me up. Because, you know, it takes Voxer a shit ton to get friends. Because he's very cautious. And to almost be the cause of hurting his friends? Oh boy. Well, even if it was Fandaniel and fucking Xenos, but you know. But being powerless to stop it, you know. Haha, smiles at sister's death. This expansion gave me a lot of food to write upon Voxer. I just hope I'm not boring people with talking about Voxer. Really? I just want to be able to fly here. What is this song? I don't know. It's the trailer and area song. It's the one that I fell in love with. Actually, I think it's better time for me to go to sleep. Akane and I wanted to do the first extreme tomorrow. And I've been live for 19 hours. I'm not tired yet. I could go for 24 hours, but I'm emotionally destroyed. So I think the rest could do me well. Well, I can't wait for to be here tomorrow. All right, everyone. Thank you.